Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday to each and every one. It's another Friday, and we are here. Want to say welcome to everyone in television land. Welcome to our silent
Hello.
supporters, and welcome to those in the chat. Always appreciate you guys coming over to spend your Fridays with us. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and is starting the restive weekend and looking forward to getting enough rest. Chocolate, so let me check the date and time that was set because Mystic Sensation is hardly ever late unless there's a really good reason. 3 minutes, Chocolate, 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. Welcome, each and every one. Thank you so much again for joining us. And we want to say thank you to everyone who subscribe and have helped us to reach the 2,000 subscriber mark and counting. Thank you so much. Really appreciate each and everyone's support. Okay, so I see quite a number of people in the chat already. Welcome.
All right.
I'm seeing Truck Live. Welcome. Happy Friday. And he's saying, thank God it's Friday. I've seen Moya's waist, thumbs up done. Sunshine saying, happy Friday, Mystic. Looking forward to later.
All right. Big yourself, Sunshine.
And Truck Life blessing up Sunshine and Moya and Arlene Kirit from Happy Team. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you over there in the Philippines. And Sassy Diva is saying good night, Sassy. Welcome. Truck Life say, okay, you have arrived. 3 minutes, Truck Life. Moya is in ads, okay. And London Boy is in the building saying New Year's blessing. New Year blessing to you too, London Boy. Thank you so much for joining. And
yes, Sassy, bless yourself, Sassy.
Chocolate is laughing. And Ricardo is in the building looking out of how many eyes that? 2 pairs of eyes?
4 pairs of eyes. Let me correct that. It's tiredness.
Oh my goodness.
4 pairs of
eyes. Pardon me.
All right.
And Sassy's ailing up everyone. Oh my goodness, the chat is running already. He said, good night, gentle people. And that is from Ricardo. Moya is giving thumbs up again. Welcome. If you're in now, Moya, thank you so much for joining. And thank you for running through the ads. Really appreciate that. Sunshine is saying good night to Sassy and everyone. And Daniel is in the building. Welcome, Daniel. Happy Friday to you. All right, so they're just greeting each other. Chocolate said, move from the record and go to KFC and buy 2 buckets of chicken for us. Yes, no one leg and thigh. Oh, Sassy said buy 21 pieces.
Sassy need 21 pieces.
And Daniel is saying, and then Baron, blessings to you, Daniel. Welcome each and every one. So as you see, the topic for tonight, it is Jman and Squash Saga continues and pedophile pastors exposed. And we want it to be very interactive tonight. So please make sure the chat is very active. Oh, Ricardo say it was at Farmers. What is Farmers? Is it a store or is it? Because last week you guys were talking about Farmers. They come back talking about, no, it wasn't last week. I think 2 weeks ago. As I said, tell him again. All right, so I am going to turn over to Baron and then he is going to start.
All right. Thank you, wifey, for that. Yes, welcome again, all my listeners, my ardent listeners. Tonight, as you heard the topic, we are going to touch in some very deep details tonight where those topics concerned as it relates to pedophile pastors, as it relates to the saga that continues to unfold as it relates to the 6 bosses, Jman, Fredman, and the whole works. But before I touch the listed topic, I want to speak on something in terms of what I am observing, right, pertaining to the Donnelly case and Noel Maitland case. And if people notice, people would realize that Mystic Sensation, based on the last court hearing with Noel Maitland, we have not touched the Donaldson case, right? Because we believe at the point where it reached, right, we are giving the criminal justice time, reasonable time, right, to function and to prove to us that when it comes to high priority case like, Donnelly case, they can effectively deal with it, in terms of transparency and balance, and not having social media, right, going on the attack, seeking for justice. The reason why I'm talking about this, right, because we have our topic to go in, but I'm just giving a particular awareness. The reason why I'm talking about this is to the fact that there is some things that needed to be done in the Donaldson case that I have not seen as it relates to certain progress, right? And so then I want to build the people awareness that we are not going to rest this case for it to be a 9-day wonder. And then the criminal justice system just deal with it the way they want to deal with it. It's not going to work. So I am not going to speak on the issue pertaining to the Donnelly case because, as I said, I am watching it. And we are giving the criminal justice time. That means when we speak on it, right, we have a right to speak on it. And the reason why we are going to speak on it is because simply justice denied. Because certain investigation that needed to carry through, we have not seen that going through. And I am watching, observing, right, and keep my silence thus far. I have not spoken on it because this is not about views. This is very serious in terms of justice that we seek, right? Justice that needs to be done. So then I am going to give the criminal justice system, right, the time as it relates to February 9th, right, to see what progress the criminal justice system made pertaining to this case. So then I am waiting and to see, right, that the criminal justice system does the right thing. Because if they don't, particularly, and we have the evidence as it relates to something that was spoken by the Assistant Commissioner of Police, right, Mr. Fitzbailey, that stated that, and I'm not going to speak out on it right now, right? So that is what I want to say, that if we don't see certain progress, social media is not going to sleep on it. We are going to come with full tilt energy because this case is not going to sweep under the carpet. Trust me when we say that. Social media is going to light up that energy again. And I am just waiting, right, for that court appearance on February 9th. And if we don't see what needs to be done right? The very same thing that was spoken by Assistant Commissioner Bailey. If he had not carried through as according to what he said, Mystic Sensation will be coming out to hold him accountable. All right, so that being said, we are going to move right into the saga as it relates to the sixth boss, G City, right? Now, this case is a perfect example of why, right, our youths are not to be in any gang. But before I go into it, their behavior, I am not surprised in terms of their predicament. Because as they mentioned to us that they are at the back of the class, back of the class, you understand, and they're dunce plus dunce. It is no lie. This behavior is so much true in terms of what they stated in their music, right? They stated that they are chopper and they are chopping the line and all of that. But we can call it act of God, or we can call it karma, as it relates to Jman situation of a friendly fire that put the G City on the site of the FBI, and that this case is coming more and more serious by the minute. Them over saying, say, fire their most tail, and them think a cool breeze. Now I'm going to read something from the Gleaner to show you the very seriousness of this case, right? And I hope that for persons who have any form of potential interest, right, to become a part of a gang, to become a gang member, we have never in the history of the globe, let me speak this, in the history of the globe, people, we have never seen any prominent gang leader who had been successful in terms of his crime, and then after his crime, he go and relax in paradise. We have never seen that. History have showed us very well that all of them, right, from America, right, to Canada, right, to England, right, to Jamaica, history have showed us that all of them meet their bitter demise, right? And so then we can talk about the John Dillinger in the United States, the Babyface Nelson. We can speak about the Machine Gun Kelly, right? And you can read history on those. You can read history on those, right? And see the end result, the awful end result. In Jamaica, we talk about the Sandokan. We talk about the Jim Brown. We talk about the Bulby. We talk about God, he knows all of them, what we know. Never, Natty Morgan, you name it. Never have a good end. And so then for any persons, you know what? Let me say this. And people, always hear me speak about education. That if you notice and you observe properly, the persons who mostly involved in gangs are persons who lack brain power. Lack brain power. Lack the social skillness to become self-efficient as it relates to society norms in getting a job. Many of these criminals can't even complete an application process. It might sound that simple, but very seriously, many of these criminals who using Jamaica criminal justice system as a revolving door, right, cannot read and write properly, cannot process a job application letter. And because of lacking those social skills, the only thing they have to do now is chopping the line. Chopping the line. And this is where you get them. Some people survive as it relates to becomes entertainer. Nothing wrong with that, right? Providing it's a legitimate business doing the entertainment. But we have seen since lately some people who claim that they are entertainers also carrying their disease and their virus with them, chopping the line. But enough of that being said, I am only saying that if we look in our criminal justice system and globally, most of the person, 95% of the person who involved in crime lack the brain power as it relates to social norms, right, to make them become self-efficient. And guess what? Meanwhile, they suffered from bad conditions. They are the ones who are going around having 2, 3, 4, 5 baby mothers, making even the matter worse. And with those young girls, you understand, who hardly have any form of social skills, make matters worse. But enough of that as it relates to me elaborating on that. Right?
Sorry, Killer, for saying he didn't hear about it, so I just have to get him up to speed.
Okay.
About the situation with Jman and Squash.
Okay, yes. So we are going to get into the Jman and Squash scenario. So what I am going to read for you is something from the Gleaner, right? As it relates to detailed investigation in this case, and we are going to break it down, right, for us all. So then, as according to the Jamaica Observer, my ardent listener, murder accused Jahream Jman Shelton, a music producer. Well, I mean, I don't know which music producer he is, but he's listed as a music producer, who is a known associate of dancehall artist Squash, will return to court on February 15th for a hearing status conference as he faces 2 charges of first-degree murder in the United States. The hearing will be held at 8:30 a.m. in the Circuit Court of the 17th Judicial Court for Broward County in Florida. Point to note, people, let me say that. Shelton, otherwise called Jman, is being held on a no bond hold. That means he's not getting any bail. The criminal justice system is ensuring that this man must not get any bail until the criminal justice system processes it. All right. In relation to the double homicide, that is the reason why he's not getting any bail. Point to note again, the Lauderdale Police Department has remained tight-lipped. Listen, people, remain tight-lipped on new development in the case. New development in the case. Now, listen, the Lauderdale Police Department investigation into that case is still active. And as such, we will not be releasing information on an open investigation. So for some of those who think that they went on the crime scene and they have not seen the FBI moving towards them and they are relaxing, they are doing their song and they are posing with their weapons and they are sending all sorts of threats indirectly and directly, right? They need to hear this. Serious point to note again. The police investigators would not disclose any information regarding impending arrest of other suspects who may have been present. Who may have what? Been present during the double homicide. The men Jman accused of killing have been identified as freelance hitman Carl Dwayne Musselman Francis and Jeff Fordlord Murray. Now, so we are going to break down this case based on my experience. Now, I think that the Jamaica Observer may have gotten something wrong when that media mentioned that Jman is facing first degree murder charges. I think they may have gotten that information wrong, right? Because what we know is that Jman, as it relates to first degree murder charges, right, was reduced to a second degree, right? Now, I mean, when you look on that as it relates to common sense, the evidence is overly pronounced in this case as it relates to Jman being on the scene. CCTV coverage showed that Jman, right, fired, right, upon those victims after they were shot. And so then, solid evidence, concrete evidence, CCTV, where the court, the judges, right, the jurors, right, or whosoever, the court, you understand, we'll be looking on that and seeing that live that is there. And what we call first degree, let me explain this, right? Being a person within the criminal justice system. When you charge someone for first degree, what the first degree means, simply means that there was a malice aforethought, an intent to carry out the act, right? An intent to execute. So it was planned and executed. So when we look at it, right, we know that Jman indeed, on the previous charge of first degree murder, right, all the evidence supported the first degree murder charge. Now let us ask the question, why this charge was reduced? Simple. It reduced because, one, and let me say this, right? If Squash was in Jman's position, we would say people are real dunce. If Squash was in Jman's position, as a matter of fact, before I even speak this, at current, the police investigators even released that as it relates to his commissary, right? Is, where we get him look of food stuff and where blah, blah, blah. He has no money to pay for food and pay for a lawyer. So as it is, right? He has been abandoned, left alone, right, to face the federal clams. And so then, when you are in that position to face the federal clams, and with first degree, number 3 charges on your head, with the potential of you facing lethal injection, and you are in that, right? Now, of course, the prosecution, right, of course, is going to might be said, okay, instead of wasting our time, right, we can offer you a plea if you're willing, right, to speak, right, in full of what transpired. And if there's any other information that we require, right? So then you and I know that, okay, the evidence is overwhelmingly clear as it relates to first degree. However, right, now is evidence, is charges has been reduced to second degree murder. So we can assume what happened right then and there. We can assume what happened. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me say this, all right? When you have a situation like that, notice how the federal police work different from Jamaica police. I'm going to give a little sidetrack here as it relates to one of the, the criminals who had gotten arrested in Jamaica. And then what is going to happen after they arrested him? He might probably get bail and then be freed. So who am I talking to? I'm talking about the producer, right? Shabdan, who they currently have in their custody, right? I am not shifting a bit. I'm going to go back to the Jman, but I want to show you a difference in how the federal police work and how different how Jamaican police operate. And so then the police rush might be without collecting adequate evidence or sufficient evidence. You understand? So that when they put Shabdan in prison, the evidence will not allow him to turn or wriggle or escape. Now look on the difference. Look on the difference, people. That the police in Jamaica rush and them lock up Shabdan, and then don't be surprised, let me say, that when you see it, you can say, well, all right, mystic sensation when talk about that. Don't be surprised if Shabdan come out, right, and found not guilty, because the Jamaican investigators, as usual, right, always acting egoistically, right, as it relates to careful collection of evidence, careful processing of evidence. They don't up to that par in comparison with the feds. Now watch this now. The feds in Jman case, right, may have gotten the information from Jman. Jman might be speaking like a bird, singing like a bird. If you notice, the feds have not moved yet, right, to make an arrest for the other persons who were on the scene. Ask why. The reason for that, the feds are ensuring they dotted all their I's, cross all their T's. So when they show up, it simply means it's game over. There is no riddle room. Now let me tell you something. Jman, as a criminal, right, as a person who commit several number threes, the Fed know that, okay, even although we possibly offer Jman a plea bargain, if we go to court on only Jman's account, the case is not that strong. Listen, people, listen to me keenly. So the feds, what they will do, they will not only rely on Jman evidence. So all the information that possibly, use the word possibly, that Jman may have given to the feds, to the prosecutor, may have collected. But what the feds are doing are taking their time. For example, if Jman communicated A, let us verify A by another account. So then the feds are not going to go and pursue a case on only Jman account. One of the reasons why, because if that is the case and they rush and they locked up the others on Jman account, you have skillful lawyers that will penetrate that evidence. Number one, those skillful lawyers will speak about Jman being a criminal, and Jman will do anything to save his neck. And so then they will beat down Jman account of things, no matter what, whether Jman is a criminal. And his evidence alone, without not being supported by others, will not stand. The feds are not idiot. So when the feds stand up, right, and decide, okay, we are not ready to move in as yet. We know where he is, we know what they are doing, right, and we know everything. What the feds are doing is ensuring that, okay, Jman stated this and that and that and that and that. We check this and that of other accounts of other independent persons away from any persons in the gang who are not corrupted, right, corroded. And so this witness is an independent witness. So if a lawyer tries to penetrate and to say that, okay, they cannot, right, stand with Jman evidence giving account of this because Jman himself is a criminal and Jman very blah, blah, blah. You understand? And they will poison all of that. You understand? Evidence. But when you have Jman now speaking in account of everything, and the prosecution willing to say, okay, all right, I am going to reduce that sentence, right? Because some of the things that you have said are most of the things that you have said are all of the things that you have said, right? We have investigated otherwise and we have corroborated them. And so then the feds is giving rope. You have a saying said time longer than rope. So when we see that situation, right, we can tell them, be prepared, right, because your time is drawing nigh. Be prepared, right, no matter where you run, no matter where you hide. So when we look at this situation, and we see how the entire 6 boss and in cronies, you understand, were able to elude Jamaica criminal justice system because of the ineffectiveness of the system, right? And they went to the United States. But guess what? Remember, these are not persons. When persons believe that, okay, them gone to the United States with the same garbage. People, these people are literally dunce. Right? When they say it, it is no joke. They are literally dunce. They have no social skills, you understand, to stand upon So they have to survive as it relates to criminality. So then where do you think they are going to go to the United States and do? Even although they escape Jamaica borders. What do you think they are going to do? What do you think they are going to do? So then many of those, right, choppers who are camouflaging themselves under the umbrella of reggae music and dancehall or chop music or whatever, they are simply criminals who lack social skills. Right? Many of them lack social skills. Right? And so then, them being in the United States, they are going to chop the line. They are going to continue do all of that. People are wondering, I mean, oh, Squash don't help Jman by giving him a lawyer. Look, those are flossing puppets. Not necessarily that they have any money. Those are choppers and scammers. And that's the way they survive. So for people to believing that, okay, Squash can help Jman, them broke, dry broke, and people need to understand that there's something that we just can't understand with the way how we think. Right? So you see, a lot of us love to floss, love to gallivant, but doesn't have the real financial energy to support that. And so then that is what you see playing out. One thing I know for sure, that you see badness and broke pocket don't agree. Those are the two don't walk in a line. If you are bad, if you have your money. Because now, just imagine, if Jman, right, don't wait on the food line, he will never eat. He will never eat. Not even 1 cent on his commissary plate. Not even 1 cent. Right? Left alone. And this is it. I heard a music, what Squatch did, as if he's saying that, you understand, person switch. Under that circumstances, who wouldn't switch? Under that circumstances, you expect that Jman should go there, right? And don't speak, but go to his death by lethal injection. And then you call him article. You call him your dad's. Because him die for you. Well, you have a sad thing coming. You have a sad thing coming, because if you were in that position, Squash, you would have done the same thing. Surprising to me, as it relates to what transpired. Is it an act of God, or is it karma? That a friendly fire put the entire G6 crew in this predicament. Now, to show you people that Jman, right, who went on the scene, right, and deceived Fort Lord and Musselman because they believe that he was a friend. I am telling you about the reptile heart. Because they believe that he was a friend. And so they lower their arm. Right? Based on the CCTV account as what is coming out of the report. That the car pulled up, Jman walked out, Musselman clutched his firearm, realized that it was Jman, and okay, all right, came off his guard. And as he came off his guard, right, the person in the car, you understand, opened fire, right, hit him in the head, and all of that, right? Now, the thing is, all of these persons, right, the society feel free, right? If all of them could just eliminate themselves and go to the garbage dump, society would be free of those, you understand, carnages.
Non-productive elements.
Non-productive elements. Right? Society will feel so free. But judging to the fact in terms of talking about this topic, to tell any person who believe that they want to become a part of a gang is to go back in history using the GCT gang as a primary example of why you need to stay away from gang and why parents need to take certain lessons and ensure that they are ensuring that their children have the education to become self-efficient. So parents, think about that. Think about what I'm saying. Think about the situation as it relates to what Jman, Squash, and all of them who find themselves today, and all persons in Jamaica and across the globe who have to use criminal justice system, have to use the penal system, the prison system as a revolving door, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. It's very simple, because they don't acquire the social skills, right? They don't acquire the social skills. And so then what are they going to do? They have responsibilities. Some of these people who don't have any social skills have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 children, as I said earlier, and creating mayhem, right? And so then when I look, I am addressing this topic, right, particularly to Jamaicans, for them to understand, right, the consequence of being a bad man and the consequence of not having an education, the consequence of not being socially skillful, right? So whether you want to advance theoretically or you want to advance practically, being an electrician, plumber, somewhere, blah, 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 or who can take the books, but within those 2 walls of success, practical and the theory, you have to manipulate those so that you can become a legitimate earner. Stop, chop the line. Stop, chop the line. And I hope for persons who are listening, parents who are listening, need to ensure the focus on their children to straighten out their future, because the future is what matters. So I am going to read into the chat, see what some person's saying, and then we interact, and then we press gas and move on again. All right, honey, scroll down, let me see what some of the persons are saying, and I will address 1 and 2 and then press gas and move on.
Okay, guys, again, welcome to those who have recently joined in. There's quite a number of persons, so I'm going to say an umbrella welcome to each and every one. Thank you so much for joining. Happy Friday again, and hope everyone is having a good start to the weekend so far. All right, so let me just see. So Blinger is in the building.
Bless yourself, Blinger.
And Giffy, your brother, also joined us.
Okay, Giffy, straighten up.
Okay. And Ricky Life was saying real talk, what you were saying about the gangsterism and it not being beneficial, and how you end up in the long run.
Exactly.
And Chuck Life was saying better eat jail food.
Well, Chuck Life.
Drink jail juice.
Exactly. Well, you see?
And I was saying that's all you can eat now, Chuck Life. The fasting is over, or the fasting, however they pronounce the word. And Chuck Life is saying a lot of these guys goes to the US thinking that it's easy to get away with things like they do in Jamaica. Yep. And Natty was saying lol dunce. So I was saying yes, fully dunce, Natty.
All right.
And Mixin is in the building. Welcome, welcome.
Bless
Mixin,
myself,
happy Friday
Mixin.
to you, Chris Mo. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining in. All right, so let's say chopping and take time. Mixin said, hey, una no see said chopping and take time to your career, man.
Well, exactly. So so we finish with that as it relates to those gang bangers.
One sec. Guys, welcome those who over on Facebook. Thank you so much for joining in. Really appreciate you guys being here. And there's more contribution to the topic. And guys, remember the phone line is open. So if you are out there and want to call in and say something on the topic, you are free and welcome to do so. And Sassy saying big career Moffat. And Moffat is saying the youth them want dunce checks, Byron. I really dunce check.
Real thing.
Oh my goodness. Fully done sitting at the back of the class.
So Sassy said.
But Moffat them can't dunce if them a chop. Them have to learn all types of language plus accountancy. I mean all sort of accents.
Conveniently.
Right, so you can continue.
Okay. So the next topic that we are going to touch is highly sensitive. And that's why
we're getting a little blurry. Chuck Life is saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not blurred here. It's not showing blurred.
Okay. All right.
Sure
so is it better now, Chuck Life? Okay, so pressing just moving on. The next topic that I'll be touching, right? It's highly sensitive as it relates to, persons, right, who, of course, believe in Christianity. And let me say this before I go any further. I myself do believe in Christianity. But time and time again, I have asked myself a question. And I take two islands from out of the Caribbean, Jamaica and Haiti, that are so heavily religious, it seems, and to every square mile per capita, right, there's a church. But I somewhat can't seem to understand, right, the circumstances in which you have such demographics that appears to be of Christian background. And from many of these family homes, close-knit families, we have some vicious, apex predators that rise amongst them. Now, look at these people. And I'm going to speak this tonight, and I want for any persons who have done serious studies in theology, right, as it relates to the Bible. One of the first things that I'm going to speak on, right, to show you that Christianity are slowly becoming commercialized. Don't joke about this. People, I want you to listen. I'm going to prove my point. There is nowhere in the Bible that I have ever read, trust me, where Jesus himself collected any offering. Nowhere in the Bible. I have read it up. I have read it down. I have read it crossways. And there is nothing there, right, that spike my comprehension in saying that Jesus collect offering. Why are you speaking that? The reason why I'm speaking that, because Christianity built on the concept that people who follow Christianity is Christ-like, being like Christ, doing the things that Christ had done. Walk with Christ. And so then Christ was saying that whatever I do, my followers who believe in me are to have done the same thing. So this concept of collecting offerings, right, in the name of God, right? We have seen that the government system, right, doesn't allow the church to be taxed because they don't see it as a business. So it is non-taxable organization. Now, we have seen that pastors, and this is what I'm going to talk about and reveal some things, right? In many denominations, in Jamaica, in America, everywhere on the globe, that the church should be the foundation of moral compass. And it should be the last place of refuge. That when you sort of lost that sanity, church leaders should be there, right? To make sure they renew your spirit. But what we have observed, we have observed that many criminals, and I'm going to say it as it is because they are, many pedophiles, many sick and demented minds have seek refuge in the church, camouflaging their viciousness against the innocence. Right? So what I have done, and what I am going to also ask people to do, is to just Google, right now in Google, pastors who molested children. And you will surprise. On that search, you would say, whoa, wow. It seems like a norm, a particular culture that embedded there. The deceitfulness, and no wonder why the Bible said in Revelation that I have found Babylon amongst the church. The wickedness, the deceitfulness, the conceitfulness, right? You have pastors in church, so-called pastors, who have been sleeping with little boys, sleeping with little girls, and when they are on the pulpit, the fire that they blaze. Remember in Revelation 13 and 14 said, the Antichrist also have power, that he will cause many to be deceived, and will cause fire to come down from heaven and deceive many. And when you hear them speak from the pulpit, right, you will realize that these persons are simply scammers, con artists, choppers, chopping the line. They are playing criminal in sight under the disguise of religion. I know a lot of people don't like what I just said. But remember, I am not generalizing. I am not painting the church with a broad brush. So then, whosoever the cap fit, they will have to wear that. I am saying that the truth be told and the evidence to provide. So then we are going to start as it relates to how these sick, demented people, some of them who hold high position, were able to veil themselves and camouflage themselves, right? Molesting the innocent. So the first clip I'm going to play for you, I want you to listen. And then I am going to play you some clips where pastors involved in these situations. All right, so play the first clip on it to enlighten my listeners.
Which one do you want me to play?
The Jamaica clip.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me share my screen. Welcome to those who are just joining in. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys being here. Okay.
All right.
Karl Rabansky from Embracing Orphans and the girls at the transitional facility called Father's House. Well, according to the report from the Office of the Children's Advocate, during 2020, he visited the facility on a number of occasions to sometimes watch movies, eat snacks and ice cream, play board games, and have conversations. There were even trips to different attractions such as Duns River Falls and Cool Runnings. Amidst the fun and excitement, though, allegations of sexually inappropriate behavior from the man they called Uncle Carl. One resident, Resident A, said she accepted a friend request from him on social media site Facebook. The messages and video calls were casual at first, but then they became serious. 3 incidents were highlighted in the report. In the first incident, she said they were on a Facebook video call when he showed her his erect, naked penis while in his bathtub. The second incident took place while they were at Duns River Falls. She said he pulled her close to him in the water and told her to feel his penis. She looked, saw his erect penis, but did not touch it. She pushed him away with her foot. He came close to her.
Okay. Since we have 2 more other clips to go through, just want for you to hear snippage of, right, such a man, you understand, who hold such a high post, right, and molesting little girls. Now, we are going to go to some more crazier stuff, where we are going to highlight the pastors now. And this is how serious it is, Jamaican people. This is how serious it is. Because, when you have, the pastor, right, and parents who are so trusting, and there's nothing wrong with that, in terms of, okay, all right, you understand that this is a church place, right? This is the place of God, right? This is God's house, right? And so then you are not expecting that a reptile, you understand, would clothe himself under the umbrella of Christianity and right on the pulpit preaching. So then, of course, it will be nothing to, if you see your little girl or your little boy, right, talking to pastor, it's not. It's okay, right? It's okay. Because the thing is, it's a place of reverence. And then, under no way that you are going to expect expect a pastor to behave in such way? So without any delay, listen to this next clip.
Okay, Sunshine was saying through some of these pastors two-faced, but it's so hard to know who to trust and listen to unless something is brought to its light. That's she meant to say. Something is brought to light.
All right, I see Miss Monica in the chat. Big up yourself, Sister Monica.
All right, let me share the screen again. All right, anyone? Anyone can please?
Yeah.
Please? Okay. Okay.
Local pastor facing sexual assault charges this morning. Police arrested this man here, 45-year-old Bobby Smith, in North Las Vegas last week. His arrest report details incidents dating back years, including allegations that the church, New Beginnings Ministries, knew what was happening. This morning, we're hearing from a father who says 10 years ago, his daughter was sexually assaulted by Smith. The father didn't want to be identified, but he said he worked side by side with Smith and went to confront him about the allegations. He says he was immediately thrown out of the church altogether.
I was in leadership in the church. I was a deacon of that church. My daughter told me her side of the story, and my wife told me her side of the story. I cried like a baby, and then it turned into rage. As a father, you feel like I let her down. I took her to church. I went there first as a man, and then I came home and told my family, this is where we're going. This because we need God. And they took advantage of us. They took advantage of our trust.
Smith has been charged with 3 counts of sexual assault, 1 count of child abuse. He's currently out on bail. He's due back in court on November 7th. As always, if you or someone you know is a victim of assault, there are resources available, and that includes a national center.
There.
Okay. Big up Tiffany, Sister Tiffany. Bless up, man. All right. Okay. So there it is. That this man is actually crying. Crying, saying that, he thought that he let down his little girl because he was the one who forced his little girl to go to church. Right? And allow her, right, as it relates to, speaking with the pastor, of course, any normal parents are going to do that, right? Normal parents are going to do that. But when you have criminals, when you have child molesters, right? When you have deceitful sinners, antichrist, pack the church and leading the church. Let me go back to the question that I asked earlier. Why Jamaica and Haiti have so many churches? To every per capita, you have a church. You must understand where I'm going with this question, why I am saying it. Right? Am I saying that majority of these so-called church goers, leaders, right, are not acting in light of what they preach? Am I saying that they are hypocrite? Yes, that's exactly what I am saying. And so then when you see that nations, countries have been lost, right, and where you have so much religious people surrounded over and over, right, someone will say it is not the church's responsibility, right, to deal with moral application, right, within a community or so forth. Then, what is the purpose of the church? Let me ask that question. Since I am ignorant, I stand to be corrected. Someone needs to define to me what is the mission of the church. The mission of the church, as it relates to my awareness, is to win souls. Simple means appeal to someone moral order. Simple means they are there as counselors. Pastors should be there as guidance. Pastors should be there as protectors. The Bible speaks, "Woe be unto the shepherd who had led his sheep astray." In this situation, we have perfect example. Now, the next clip that I'm going to play for you is more crucial. That you have this pastor has interfered with over 40,000. I wonder if you hear the number right. People he affected with his sexual predatorial conduct. So please play the other clip and let they hear it.
Okay. Welcome to those who are just joining. Happy New Year to you as well, Green. Thank you so much for joining us.
Former Pastor Stephen Bates sat alone in the courtroom Wednesday morning. The attorneys conferenced with the judge at the bench. This hearing is just for scheduling purposes. The affidavit states police started monitoring the Nashua church leader in 2016 when Nashua police received 14 tips from the video chat service Skype about a user who uploaded child sexual abuse images. Police say the IP address linked back to the church. Investigators say they began to monitor the church's Wi-Fi and set up a pole camera to conduct surveillance of the church property where Bates lived. The affidavit states the evidence ultimately pointed back to Bates being behind several online accounts involved in the possession, distribution, and manufacturing of child sexual abuse materials since 2016. Police tell News 9 they have more than 40,000 images recovered from a search warrant. Days after his arrest, Bates was removed as pastor of the Bible Baptist Church, where he also lived. And Stephen Bates was ordered to leave church housing days after that arrest. He does remain free on bail. That settlement conference with the third-party judge has not yet been scheduled. We're live in Nashua this noon. Amy Cavino, WMUR News 9.
All right. There you have it. This man who claimed that he's a pastor, right, has been so vicious that over 40,000 people, and me say it, I am not the one here, right, coming up with false allegation. I am bringing forward the source of this information, right? And so when you look as it relates to these persons who are preaching to so many people at times, right, within their congregation, right, and under this man influence, right, and the atrocities, right? No wonder why society is so twisted. No wonder why society is twisted. We are the leaders, right? In Jamaica, right now, as we speak, we have two politicians, prominent politicians, let me add it, that certain allegation is currently pending. Politician who had molested 13 years of age young lady, and he is going out there on the political platform kicking fire. Look at all these things, right? I said some time ago that there is not one institution in Jamaica that I can put my finger on and say, yes, 100% morals. I talk to one before them thief ball money.
I mean, for take bad things, very sure, but it's all you come out with it dry.
People may talk to one before them thief ball money. Want to see the corruption, sir? Want to see the corruption? Want to see the corruption? So then, let me ask a question. 2023, and we will all like to see a new way forward. We would like to see crime on a reduction. We would like to see Jamaica be the Jamaica it once was in the 70s, where people can just maybe have a loody game at the front of their yard and them know you're no bam bam, where people can walk the street freely, right, and not looking over their shoulders. People can move to and fro, right, within the towns. People can just have a merry time. But wake up, Jamaica, wake up. You're sleeping, right? Because the reality of our situation is that not one person is safe. Now, we know how the chopper them work. The chopper them go for one person, and for sure you say, them tell you, say, them dons, and they are in the back of the class. But people, me not lie you, the last time I look for them at the back of the class, me not see them in the back of the class. You see them out the door. So not even in the class them there. Because they are that dunce. So then, for the Prime Minister, I'm not stop licking me now, every week me I lick him. The Prime Minister, right? And the opposition, and for them who hypocritically wanting to see a better Jamaica. I am going to end tonight and hand over this to Wifey in saying for all those politicians, particularly the politicians, particularly the church leaders, for all of you who want to see a better Jamaica, please go and stand in front of a mirror and begin with yourself first. Because if you can't fix yourself, take your hand off of the taxpayers' money, right? Then Jamaica will never, ever becomes better. So when the leaders have gone wrong, the society cannot shape morally because we have no moral leaders. That is the truth be told. You heard when I came first, what I spoke about. I spoke about Donnelly Donaldson case, and there's a reason why I spoke about that. But you're going to hear me comment on it. And you're going to see the real heart of the corruption. The real heart of the corruption. So that end my piece, and I hand over to Wifey. Thank you guys for listening to me as usual. Love my audience. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, guys, again for being here. Teacher P, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Green Nation in the
Bless myself, Teacher P, Tiffany.
Life. Thanks to everybody who is still here. And when you said, it's going to quickly highlight their contributions there. Green was saying that will never happen. And Chuck Life to say, you know,
just like we're moving forward and backwards at the same time. One step forward and two step backward. There's no doubt, Chuck Life, that is so true.
And Moffat was saying, if you're thinking that science is on the rise in Jamaica again, science.
Oh, is he talking?
Science.
Is he talking about evil?
I think so.
Okay, well, if that is if that is what Moffat is speaking, as it relates to evildoers or blah blah blah, I allude all of that as scamming, right? All of that is just scamming people, right? Scamming people out of their money, right? Who claim that they are, science, right? Healer and so forth and so forth. They are just plain scammers, right? So that is what my account of the situation.
And Green is saying, Baron, they will not see themselves in front of the mirror, but only who they have become.
Exactly. Well, I mean, which is true. He's right.
All right. So, and Tiffany is saying, great discussion again, Baron.
Thank you so much, Tiffany.
All right. And
when Byron said the church pastor deal with 40,000, with 40,000 women, said the bone stuck.
Yeah.
Look, no, I mean, look here, Moffat. When I saw it as well, right, I was totally shocked as well. So I understand the way that hit you. You understand? It's sick. It is really sick because I don't think society is paying much attention on these church leaders who claim that they are pastors. And I'm not saying that all the churches, you have good pastors, you have very good pastors, and you have persons who are genuine Christian. You understand, persons who are trying their best to cope with the faith, right? Not to be about that, right? You have good moral people. Right, and this is what caused the whole situation to be so stagnated. When you have these criminals, you understand, that sleeps into the church and hold leadership position, right, to create mayhem. This now brings such a catastrophe, right, as it relates to people, the breaking of trust. Right? Oh, can this be? And this is a gross turnoff. So for those over 40,000 persons who are affected, as you have seen there, right? What sort of mindset it leaves those people in, right? That look here, we can't trust the church anymore, and people will make general statements like that, right? And this is where it is fundamentally wrong, because we know that it is not every church that behave like that. You have good moral pastors who will never ever do something like that. So don't think that I am blasting the church, you understand, generally. I am speaking to specific criminals, you understand, who camouflage themselves, you understand, as so-called Christian, right? As so-called pastors, right? And doing what they have done. You understand? Very devious. They are just simple scammers. Scammers and evil workers. They are antichrists, as plain as that. So we have to, it's difficult in terms of how that sort of give us a culture shock. Because when you are in the church and you don't expect that sort of behavior, and then you hear say a pastor charge, right, for over 3 counts of this, and you understand whatever, right? It's just shocking news, and it sort of spread, right, a sort of stigma, you understand, upon that church. You understand, and that is how powerful the thing is when you have these so-called devils, right? Look at Kevin Smith. Look at Kevin Smith. And how long it take the people to realize it's like the people are under psychosis. How long it take the people to look.
And some people still in denial.
And some people, well, that is what I'm saying. Some people are still in denial. And some people will tell you that Kevin Smith is in heaven. This is how sick and demented the thing is. That when these people infiltrate your brain space and captivate that,
If the brain space would empty from before.
You understand what I'm saying?
Occupied.
And so then it's very serious. To me, an offense like that a pastor committed, it is more serious of an offense as what Jman or the G-City gang them committed. You understand? That's a sleeping snake that's sucking the blood slowly and drain it dry. That is what they are doing. They're very vicious, right? Very, 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 very vicious. And so then when we have situations like that, we need to highlight, and this is our, again, let me show you something again to show you about the criminal justice system, or the criminal justice system stay in Jamaica, right? You should have a national record, you know, as it relates to these sex predators, right? So that people can be aware, you understand, of their location, right? Because it is potentially dangerous. But guess what? For some reason or the other, the Jamaican government doesn't see it fit to make that information as a public knowledge. So then my question, people, why should you have a national listing like that, that confidential? Who the government interest is to protect? Is the government interest is to protect the citizen? Or the government interest is to protect the predator? You know what the government is saying in their defense? Is to simply say that they don't want the people to behave away and commit jungle justice. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So then the government kept silent, kept the data silent. And that man in the community, the government know that him is a sex predator. You understand? And him live to sting again. What Jamaica government is doing? What Jamaica government is doing? I am wondering now if Jamaican government in the back of the class. Trust me. Because when you have something like that, look in America. Why the United States government don't think like that? When you have a sex predator, the entire community know. In the United States, the entire community knows that, okay, Mr. Such and Such lived there and he is a sex predator.
But it's not the entire community or the entire country, because they have a database. Sorry.
And so then if you have a sex predator near a school area, you understand, people are going to say, hey, you move from there. But Jamaica government, no, hide it. No wonder the reason why them hide it. Because we have politicians who are molesting 13-year-old girl. And then it is going to be crucial for them to know that you want the politician upon your political campaign to help you win votes. And just imagine if you come up on the predator list. Just imagine that. You understand me? I say, so what's that? I don't see the direction where the government is going to protect the Jamaican citizenry or to deal with nation building. So if you're talking about nation building, right, and you have sex offenders list, that these predators need to be publicized for the sins that they have committed, right? And make sure that we can find ways, right, protective measures, we can pre-warn, right? And so then we can act accordingly, right, to protect ourselves and our children. But the government, Jamaican government said, no way, you're not going to know them. They will be coming into your community, they will be living right beside you, and we'll be allowing them, you understand, to commit their atrocity again. That is what they are saying. That is exactly what they are saying. That's Jamaican government for you.
Teacher P saying, can you imagine I go out one day and find a nice so-called gentleman, then boom, he's a sex predator.
Well, may I tell you, Teacher P, but as soon as I find out Teacher P is a boom, he is a sex predator, you must say boom, boom, go on your ways. All right.
And Chocolate is saying Jamaican government just looking ways to put money in their pockets. And Green was saying the only way Jamaica could be what it was, only Scotland Yard is saying come and take over, investigate the entire government, charge all who guilty, and make an example.
Let me answer Green, because it seems like Green want me to go over and the whole program to you know.
Teacher, please, so clear comment.
So,
that's right. Let me stick.
So let me say something, Green. What you have said there, and see where people can read it in terms of Green response. Wonderful response. I love that. Green, it is the very same reason, right? Because the Jamaican when the Jamaican government coming out as if they want help, do they really want help? Green, they don't want help. The reason why they don't want external forces to come in and investigate independently, because external forces, right, like a Scotland Yard, people from the United States and even Canada, if they seek such assistance in getting certain aid, right, an investigation should flow, right, freely, without bias, checks and balance. It wouldn't work for Jamaica, because most of the people who call in the Scotland Yard are these investigators to get the system clean up. Most of them will be getting arrested.
Too many skeletons are going to drop out of the closet.
No, and that is the truth about the matter. Seriously. Seriously. Now, I am just going to really say one thing and leave this question hanging that I've been saying repeatedly on the program, and I'm wondering, right, if Jamaican people really get what I'm saying. I will be happy if the Prime Minister and member of his cabinet and the opposition ask for a comprehensive audit on their assets and state truthfully, trust me, might be lucky if you find 3 left back.
On both sides.
On both sides. You're lucky if you find 3 of them left back. And that is what I'm saying.
Because the other side just sit down and wait
Get
for
me?
the other side time for
And that's why you find it the opposition is not pushing for that.
Opposition is so quiet.
Point blank and
Silence
period.
is
That's Jamaica for you. But you know what? But there's a waiting. You know the reason? As I said, I came on the program and I spoke about Donnelly, Donaldson, and Noel Maitland case. People, just wait. Me just wait until February 9th. Or something more to see, and I'm going to highlight it to the people to show the real corruption in the system, right? And I am looking out of my ears, watching out of my eyesight, to see if what I am looking for, if it is going to be done. And if that not done, me to come out with fire. And I am going to hold ACP Bailey. You understand? Because ACP Bailey said what he said. And from once he said what he said, Mystic Sensation quiet and said, you know what? Let me allow the criminal justice system to do their work. Might be this time we'll be getting some justice. And I allow them to prove themselves. But Master God, I am telling you, if Friday comes, if February comes, when February comes, and I don't see what he had mentioned, I am going to come out and I'm going to call him out. And I'm going to bring forth the evidence to call him out. Trust me. All right, wife, you can take over now.
Okay, guys, so we are going to be going into Jeopardy. So all the gamers get ready.
Shut live video homework.
But I couldn't wait till I call him out. Okay, guys, so I am going to reveal the template for this week. So let me just share the screen. And Shoklife, remember, I gave you homework 2 Fridays ago. So I hope you did your homework, because I will know whether or not you did the homework tonight. So this is what the screen looks like. Let me just take the that off. There we go. So that is what the screen looks like tonight. So we have parishes and capitals, mathematics, Bible characters, books of the Bible, and fruits. So as usual, we're vying for credit. First person with the most points win $1,000 credit, Digicel or Flow. For runners up, $500 credit, Digicel or Flow. Questions are in the form of a statement. You answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a person, you answer who is and then the name of the person. If it's a place or thing, you answer where is or what is and then give the answer. And you, for the beginning, everybody throws out a category with how many points, and the first one I see, that's what we'll go with. Chocolate said, what was the homework again? Chocolate, where were you sitting in the class? Front or back?
So Chocolate will do the homework.
And Chocolate, where were you sitting in the class? Ricardo said, math finally. All right. So Chocolate is saying math for 500. So let's see. Mathematics for 500. Miguel is wrapping a birthday present for his sister. He starts with 2 yards of ribbon. Then he cuts off 9 inches to decorate the present. How many inches of ribbon is left? And it's a double point answer. So Miguel is wrapping a birthday present for his sister. He starts with 2 yards of ribbon. Then he cuts off 9 inches to decorate the present. How many inches of ribbon is left? Come on, brains.
Right.
Remember, it says 2 yards. So your key point there are 2 yards, and then you remove 9 inches from the 2 yards. So remember your metric measurements, people. You have to go back to basics.
Go back to basic.
Pass me the pen there.
Okay.
Nope. Remember, it's inches and yards, and he started with 2 yards and then removed 9 inches. So think about, okay, all right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So I am going to reveal the answer. So what is 63? Remember, 36 inches make 1 yard, and he started with 2 yards. So it's 36 times 2, which is 72. He removed 9 inches from the 72 inches. And so he has 63 inches left. So the answer is 63. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. And that is for 1,000 points.
Woo! That is
because it's double points.
Wow.
All right.
Who is that winner?
So first on the board with the correct response is Truckline.
Woo! All right, Truck Life.
I have to refresh for that one. Truck Life. So Truck Life gets to choose the next category and for how many points? Ricardo said it's too early, you know. Oh shit. Ricardo said what is?
Boy, you see that the big food ever Truck Life eat? My goodness.
Truck Life said that was a tough one, but you pulled through. You went back to basics. All right, so okay, saying math for 400. This thing is so delayed. Okay, it's up here. Math for 400. simplest form of 8 over 24. So write it in its simplest form, 8 over 24 in its simplest form. Jerk Life said, big food. And welcome, Empress. Happy Friday. She's saying hailings to everyone.
Bless up,
How
Empress.
are you doing? All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so I am not going to delay. So it is what is 1/3. So 8 divided by 8 is 1, and then 24 divided by 8 is 3, so hence 1/3. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. I have to refresh for that one. All right. God, as an Empress, we have to do better, you know. All right. Empress Emissary can't laughing and Sunshine is laughing or crying. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. And that was for 400 points.
No, sir.
Then Natty, Empress, Tiffany, Mixin, and Big Finger type an extra 3.
Oh, can a revenge Truck Life come with?
Teacher said, teacher, please say your bright man Truck Life. I know it's that Mixin. I know your finger just hit the key twice. Oh, Natty said, more facts you're seeing doubles. Truck Life is saying math for 300. It's keeping it all math.
I mean, he's winning.
So this one says Stretch, an adult giraffe, weighed 160 pounds when he was born. So that's when he was born, he weighed 160 pounds. Now he weighs 25 times as much. How many pounds does Stretch weigh as an adult? So 160 at birth, and he is 25 times his weight at birth. So how much is he weighing now? All right. So Peter P said, lol, Truck Life, you solve it very fast. That's good. Empress said, oh, curr. Can't even say what she's saying. Whatever that is, that's what Empress is saying. Since I start with them folly typing here already. No, they're wondering if Truck Life is a computer. Oh, he never liked school. Truck Life said I never liked school, but I liked math. All right. Okay, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So I am going to reveal it and then see who first came in with the correct response. So this is what is 4,000 pounds, which is 160 multiplied by 25, giving you 4,000, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. So first on the board, jumped. With the correct response is, do I need to say it?
Truck Life.
Truck Life.
What is that?
That's about what kind of cross it is. Truck Life.
How much points?
300. Oh. Ricardo, not seeing you coming at all. You're moving in stealth mode. You have Ricardo cry out what kind of crosses.
I can't even call out the score as yet because I just one person on the board. Oh my goodness.
So 4,000. Then Ricardo, Empress, Natty, Tiffany, Mixing. So everybody got that. Empress say hold on. Empress say hold on then. Body a ball out. Oh my goodness, Truck Life. You have them a ball out this week. They start crying early. All right, so he said math for 200. Write 4 3/4. Write 4 3/4 as an improper fraction. So write 4 3/4 as an improper fraction. Oh my goodness. Empress and Ricardo squealing. Since I already thought fuse Google and the calculator same time.
What I tell you?
Okay, welcome, Chris. Thank you so much for joining in.
Happy
Friday to you. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. Wait a minute. Okay, bro, big up. Okay, and Chuck Life is saying, who is Ricardo again? Sunshine is laughing and Ricardo is saying, Baron, shh. All right, so let me reveal the answer. So is what is 19 over 4? 4 times 4 equals 16, and 16 plus 3, 4 times 4. And then 16 plus
4, 16.
Yeah, and then 16 plus 3 equals 19 over 4. Oh, this should be plus, not equal in the middle there. So that's the answer, and that's for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, so, oops. First on the board with the correct response is Chris. 19 over 4, that's 200 points. So Chris is on the board.
So
and
dear
Tiffany, Mixon, Ricardo.
So there you have it. The scoreboard taken over by Chris. Chris on 200 points. Chuck Life on 1,700 points. Wow.
Yeah, I know Chris is impressed. Thanks. And wait.
Chris is impressed.
Right. So that's that's the order in which persons came in. And Ricardo said with Delco, him still there work. He is still at work. Ricardo, so he's in the background. All right, so Empress or Chris, choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, so finishing math. Okay. So write 6 over 100 in decimal form. 6 over 100 in decimal form. Let me tell us that I'm British bad man. British bad. 100 bass running. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and what is 0.06? So that is 6 over 100 in decimal form, 0.06. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response, and then finish math right away. Charlie not there for run, go bathroom. And first on the board with the correct response is 100 man.
Okay.
Ricardo.
You know how to tell me.
Ricardo. Then Truck Life, Chris, Tiffany, Mixin, Chris 100 bars.
Okay, so the score as it is. Ricardo on 100 points, Chris 200 points, Truck Life on 1,700 points.
All right, so welcome, India. Happy Friday to you. Thank you so much for joining, and also Nita Boo, Miss Nita Boo, and Lifestyle and Stuff. Thank you so much for joining, saying thumbs up, passing through, showing love. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, and Happy New Year to you.
Appreciate strong that.
Got you playing in the background. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Empress Erica, why I follow me fast, me jump on the board, you jump up to 100 man police. All right, so Ricardo,
Mhm.
choose the next category. Did he? Let me just see if I missed it. So Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, I didn't miss it because Empress telling him to choose as well. Ricky, we are waiting on you. Don't let me start singing now because it will not be anything pretty.
So beautiful.
Right, so he is saying books of the Bible for 300. All right, so books of the Bible, make sure I'm not choosing the incorrect one, for 300. All right, so you're going to get a phrase or a statement, and then you're going to say which book of the Bible it is. So known for saying order in the court. Which book of the Bible is that? Known for saying order in the court. All right. And I see the answers coming in. Pastor Sun on Fire.
All right.
All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. Remember, I said the book of the Bible, not the person who says that. All right, so it is what is Judges. It is the book of Judges in the Bible. So it is what is. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct answer, and that was for 300 points. Okay. So first on the board is Ricardo. Chocolate said, who is judge?
How many points?
That's for 300. And Natty, she forgot to put what is. Okay. Oh, Empress is saying she don't understand. Okay, so Ricky explain this cause. Okay, so you're going to name the books of the Bible according to the phrase that I put out. So the phrase is going to say something about the particular book in the Bible, and then you're going to figure out which book in the Bible it is.
So
just like the one I just gave,
a judge would state that
there's a book in the Bible called Judges.
Yeah,
so it would say person who say order in the court is a judge. So it is the book of Judges.
Yeah.
You get it now? Okay.
So Chris was saying that he's lost.
Ricardo said, Empress asked Ricardo to explain. Ricardo said, Empress sick this one out, my friend.
Yes. As what India says, phrase is the clue.
Yeah, phrase is the clue.
And India is right with that, because you listen to the phrases and then can have it associated with one of the books.
As in a judge always say order in the court. Yes, but you are gonna relate it to the book of the Bible.
So that the person who said, the person who said order in the court is the judge.
So you relate it now to the book in the Bible.
Yes, Judges.
So Ricky explained. Ricky says, "Sit this one out." This is corrupt.
Hey, this is a Ricardo corrupt. Well, I'm a friend, but boy, I'm corrupt. I'm a corrupt friend. Ricardo says, "Sit this one out, my friend."
Empress Ricardo reply was coming Friday. See, but lucky I see black.
Oh God.
Oh no, sir. Ricardo says, "Sit this one out, my friend." All right. So he says, books for 400. Oh my goodness. All right. So expresses grief at the siege, capture, and destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar, full of regret and sorrow. So link this to the book in the Bible. Expresses grief at the siege, capture, and destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar, full of regret and sorrow.
It's Nebuchadnezzar.
Or Nebuchadnezzar, or however it's pronounced, but same person there, Gazoo type. I'm coming back. I am coming, guys.
All right. As it reads, expresses grief at the siege, capture, and destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar, full of regret and sorrow. I am yep. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Yeah, so we have bright sparks there. All right, the answers are coming in. Let me see that. Okay. All right. The answer is there. I've seen the answer. So you want me to call it out?
Hold on, let me see. Nope.
Oh, okay.
I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, so let me reveal the answer. What is lamentations? You know, grieving, you know, you lament when somebody dies. Lord, what them have to deal with him, so brawling, them never have to do it, so.
Yeah.
He was a good person,
Yeah.
Grievement. Yeah. Lamentations. People lamenting. All right, and that is for 400 points. All right. Ricardo, what is this?
Hold on there. So Chris got that?
Hold on, I'm going to see who got it. So I'm just, yeah, so that and that gone. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. I saw it. Oops. Somebody a jump on the board this week.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody a jump on the board this week. No, let me go down. Let me go through it with a fine-tooth comb. All right. First, with the correct response, Marang almost jump her over. Empress with lamentations for 400 points. Yo, she catch you quick.
Okay.
She not sitting it out, Ricardo. You took her out. And then Mixing also got it, but it was a bit too late. And Ricardo says, this game give me 3 different clues to cover. But all of them have to do with grieving and lamenting.
Yeah, but one of the clues inside there to the fact that you mentioned Nebuchadnezzar is a king.
Mm-hmm.
So when the answer came up, kings, yeah, I can see how that person is thinking.
Off, yeah.
Exactly. Because Nebuchadnezzar is a king.
But it started out with the all grieving. Majority of it was grieving.
Yeah, but the Nebuchadnezzar is in there too as well. So the person, yeah. But anyways, it's good thinking.
Empress, so watch me. I chose big 5 bills. She said Bible for 500. Which one? Bible characters or books of the Bible?
Which one, Empress? Bible characters or books of the Bible?
Boy, Mr. Celebration are going over here, so.
So the score as it is, Ricardo on 400 points, Empress on 600 points, Short Life 1,700 points.
Chris,
bop.
Murder she wore you. Oh God, that's a Lego Empress there. Chuck Life said, kiss me teeth, I copied the wrong person. He said, Lego me account. Lego me bad account where give me luck. Oh my goodness. Yes,
all right.
Chris jump on board. Oh, Mixing the ask if him not get nothing for second place. All right. Let me see if she's saying book of the Bible for 500.
Empress, I hit it
a
big enough.
double point answer.
Double point.
And it says, I am actually not a book, but a letter written from Greece, most probably from Corinth. Actually not a book, but a letter written from Greece. Most probably from Corinth. Me know that I got show them.
You see it?
But think, guys. And that is for 500 points.
Become big with them on air.
And I don't see the answer that I am looking for. All right, me finally see it. Roping Pastor Son.
Roping Pastor Son.
I see the answer that I am looking for. It says I'm not a book, but a letter from Greece, most probably from Corinth.
That blasted Corinth show the people people must be Corinthians.
Not so easy. It's for 500 points, so you should have realized it's not so easy. All right, so the answer is, what is Roman? It was a Roman letter that was written from Greece.
All right.
I gotta say,
so who got that points?
In the Bible, you know.
Who got that points?
So that's double points. So that would be 1,000 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Remember, it's not people right now. It's books of the Bible. Oh, Ruth is in the Bible. Yeah, Ruth is a book. Kings, Corinthians. No. So Ricardo, what? No. Wait. Oh, yeah, Ricardo came with it first. So what is Romans then? Tiffany got it as well.
And that's 1,000 points?
That's 1,000 points for Ricardo.
Okay, so the score as it is, Chris, aka Empress, on 600 points. Ricardo on 1,400 points. And Truck Life, 1,700 points.
Welcome, Canlas. Happy Saturday to you over there in the Philippines. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining and saying mega love shout out to everyone.
All right.
Empress, I don't come back with this confusion. Look how you make Ricky God left me. Osh. All right. Better choose one and message me. Message me the answer.
But more what I tell you for me is when Byron choose them on Christian because I can't choose this. And she choose it more for I don't have anything to do with it.
Oh my goodness. All right. So Ricardo said books for 200. Know your Bible, people. Know your Bible.
All right.
So books for 200. A song about a king who fell in love with a simple country girl, but she loved a shepherd boy. So the king lost out. A song about a king who fell in love with a simple country girl, but she loved a shepherd boy. So the king lost out.
God, Jesus.
I see the answer that I am looking for. If you know the Bible, people know the Bible.
Yeah, the answer is there.
The school teacher proud.
British
I never just go for the recess time at church.
Yeah.
Sunday school. All right. So, what is Song of Solomon? Song of Solomon, and that is for 200 points.
Let us see the lucky winner of this 200
Let
points.
me let go the board first. So that is for 200 points.
With teeth.
Oh my goodness. All right, so let's see who first came in. That is a lot more fat. Just sit out this one. Ricardo sent me the telephone it out, the Empress I talk to. All right, so Ricardo, what is Song of Solomon? And that is for 200 points. Then Tiffany and Truck Life.
Okay, so there you have it. Chris on 600 points. Ricardo, 1,600 points. And Truck Life, 1,700 points.
Okay, India, thank you so much for coming. So she can't say she have early shift in the morning. Okay, have a wonderful rest, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend as well. Although it seems like you'll be working on the weekend. Okay. As I am, but
bless up yourself, India. You know, may God be with you as well.
And stay safe and keep warm.
All right.
I said, thank God you don't yet. You have Bible characters. All right, Ricardo said for 100, so let's finish that. Used in arithmetic. Used in arithmetic. Everybody's supposed to jump out on that one. Nobody not supposed to have any itch with that one. Used in arithmetic. Oh, Jesus. All right.
All right. What, Tiffany?
You say you can't study Empress. You gotta say you're not on 6 bars. Okay, so she gone over to Life with the Browns. That's still Empress.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mr. Lukoy Oh,
all right.
All right, so I see the answer that I'm looking for, and is what is numbers. So numbers used in arithmetic, so the book of Numbers. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct answer, and I see who it is, but let me just double check just in case. Okay, first on the board is Tiffany, 100 points. Then Truck Life, Ricardo Solar.
All right, there you go. Tiffany greased the board with 100 points. And Empress, 600 points. Ricky Ricardo, 1,600 points. And Truck Life, 1,700 points.
Oh my goodness. What she say about that? And make me feel guns to blood clean. That I'm not sure. Everybody knows say a top British girl. Yeah. You're just having a rough time with this category. I Ricardo said, but how Empress are going like she don't know. So yeah, she put in the correct answer. Answer. Then she says, don't study me, no mad mixing. More facts. All right. So Tiffany is saying fruits. What? Empress said, Baron, move from near me points because me look like you and make me get stuck. All right, so fruits for 100, that's Tiffany. Name the fruit. Name the fruit. Empress said, no, Sashima, kill me. Oh my goodness, not easy at all. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So just a little husa with this round. What is a peach? So the fruit is a peach, and that is for 100 points. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh. All right, so Ricardo, what is peach? Then Truck Life, so Ricardo 100 points. And Truck Life, Empress, Tiffany, Natty, Sunshine. Remember, Natty, you have to put what is.
Okay, so the score as it is, Tiffany on 100 points, Chris, aka Empress, 600 points, Ricardo, 1,700 points, Chuck Life, 1,700 points, both tied.
And on the foreign fruits, I mean, I see peach in a what is the place name of Jamaica again? A big place. Megamart. Okay, Ricardo is saying fruits for 200. All right, name the fruit. Name that fruit. Buffett say a week's me I try grace the board, you know. Hush man. Just try angle your finger fast and hop up. All right. That means you get one when you came here mixing your sample one. Now you're on the board.
What? I mean mixing.
Him sample one when he was here, man, and get it quick and fast. All right, I see the answer. What is a plum? The plum are big.
So mixing
so
on the board.
200. So let me just refresh and make sure, but it's MIC first come with it. Let me just refresh. Oh, I'm gonna give him false hope, but him first mistake. Yes, mixing is on the board.
Mixing is on the board.
Points.
So the score as it is, Tiffany on 100 points, Mixing 200 points, Chris, aka Empress, 600 points, Ricardo and Truck Life, 1,700 points.
Mr. The amount of time Empress a kiss her teeth and say any food what ketchup in them must come out. Appear kiss teeth you go on with. Oh my goodness. All right. But they're there as well.
Mm-hmm.
You go in Mega Mart and you find them.
Yeah, man, you're in Mega Mart.
Mixing say Ray.
You mean mixing up on the board?
Ray. Empress about that. All right. Me say, I don't know if food not come out. I just still try kiss out the food. Oh my God. I said, no, sir. Let me see if I see what I am looking for. Teacher P is laughing. American Papa. No, look at the seed and look at the fruit around it. Okay, I'm going to give you a clue. It starts with an A, second letter is a P. You can't do any better than that. First letter is A, second letter is P, and it's a fruit.
I don't know that this laptop was so advanced. Intel Core 13.
Okay, I see what I'm looking for. Thank you. All right. So what is an apricot?
Apricot.
Apricot. All right. So let's see who first. And that was for 300 points.
And who is on the board with that?
I think it's Empress who got it, but let me double check. Nope. Hold on. I have to refresh because this is coming in. All right, let's see. Ricardo, apricot, sunshine apricot, Truck Life. Hold on. Nectar. It looks like it's no, it looks like it's more fat. It's Truck Life, but let me just go back down. Nectarine. Yeah, Truck Life. What is apricot? The phone change thing.
So
and then nutty.
So the winner for that is Truck Life.
Sunshine, Empress. Yeah, so Truck Life is what is apricot, and that was for 300 points.
Okay.
Yes, Truck Life is first. I saw that nutty apricot. I say a week.
Okay, so the score as it is, Tiffany on 100 points, Mixing 200 points. Empress, 600 points. Ricky Ricardo, 1,700 points. And Truck Life, 2,000 points.
All right. I'm sure Clive is saying fruit. Mixing said, lol, and me almost get that point with no effort. Okay. Welcome, Rochelle from Happy Team. Thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate it. And D&D News Media is in the building, saying blessings, everyone. Good night.
Bless yourself, D&D.
Thank you so much for joining in. And I'm saying 400. All right. So name that fruit. Bet you all of them are going to put CMT. But hold on my head from now because I know Sugar killed me. All right, name the fruit. What? All right, let's start out with it. I guess because we said that now, them change them too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for, so I'm just going to reveal it. What is a grapefruit? It's not an orange. You look at the color. This is red. So what is a grapefruit? And that is for 400 points.
400 points. Who is
right,
the winner for that?
First game went with the answer. All right. Let's see. All right, so it starts there. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life.
What?
Truck Life, then Ricardo.
Like Truck Life take up the belt.
Natty.
So there you have it. The score as it is: Tiffany on 100 points, Mixing 200 points, Empress 600 points, Ricardo on 1700 points, Truck Life running away with the funds with 2,400 points.
Since everyone saying it's orange, and what is grapefruit? Yes, that's how the grapes, but you have grapefruits here that look like that, Empress. Mr. Baron, about what? All right, so Chocolate is saying fruits for 500. All right, let's see. Name that fruit. Everybody should be running out on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany said, I'd planned to bust bread tonight with the fruits, and I thought it would have been a walk in the park. Oh my goodness.
Well, I see the answer is there already.
All right. Yes, I see the answer. So what is passion fruit?
All right.
And that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in. And Danielle jumped in on that one. So let me just refresh and see. Empress and blow steam. She had look out. I can't tell you how many eyes. All right, so in Jamaica, they just say passion instead of passion fruit. So if you just say passion, I'm giving it to you. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo. So 500 points for Ricardo.
All right.
Tiffany, Truck Life, Empress, Natty, Danielle, Sassy, Sunshine, Ricardo add the fruit to it.
All right, so there you have it. Ricardo changing the scoreboard again. Tiffany on 100 points, Mixing 200 points. Chris, 600 points. Ricardo, 2,200 points. Short Life, 200 in the lead, 2,400 points.
Hush, guys, if you think it's all American foods, I didn't think because they're available in Jamaica as well. So, all right. So Ricardo is saying Bible characters for 400. I was known as Levi. My name means gift of Jehovah. I used to be a tax collector, but then I was chosen by Jesus, and it's double your score. Oh, Jesus, let me get hard there. So double your score. So guys, I'm giving you something regarding the character in the Bible, and then you're going to figure out which character in the Bible it relates to. So you're going to name the character in the Bible. No. So I was known as Levi. My name means gift of Jehovah. I used to be a tax collector, but then I was chosen by Jesus. He was not a disciple. Okay, it's a disciple. Let me just give you a clue there. So it's one of the disciples.
Okay.
All right, you see them bright bad.
Yes.
All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. And that was for 400, right? So
400 points.
And it's doubled. No, it's gonna be double the score. So
wow, seriously?
So who is Matthew? So let's see who first came in with the correct response. So let's see. Who is Matthew? Let's see. I'm being very careful with this one.
Pastor boy.
First on the board with the correct response is Ricardo.
Oh my
so 400
goodness.
To his score.
And then double it?
And then double his score, please.
It no look good. This no look good.
And Truck Life, Empress, David, welcome in, David. You got a chance to slip in.
Okay, so again,
I'm not to them know them Bible.
Yeah, Ricardo take that with a leap, such a jump. The score as it is: Tiffany on 100 points, Mixing 200 points, Empress 600 points, Truck Life 2,400 points, Ricardo 5,200 points. Wow.
Ricky said, Byron, fix my score properly, you know.
5,200 points.
Truck Life said, this not look good. Ricardo said, no fumble double. Tiffany said, David, going back to work. Empress said, Byron, if you eat off Ricardo points.
Yeah, I want to take off sitting, you know, but in call me out, Empress. I can't bother do it.
He said Bible characters were 300. All right, simply vanished. Which character is that in the Bible? Just simply vanished. Poof.
Poof.
Simply vanished. Right. I see the answer that I am looking for. So I am not going to delay. So he walked with God until he just poofed. Didn't die. Nobody knows what happened. Who was Enoch? And that is for 300
Who
points.
was Mr. Poof?
All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct 300. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Nope. Empress. So how did I blow off steam a while ago? Miss say.
And she come body it up, yeah?
300 points for Empress. It was Enoch. Then David.
So, score as it
Ricardo
is.
said, first me I see this lull.
Tiffany, 100 points. Mixing, 200 points. Chris, Empress, 900 points. Truck Life, 2,400 points. And Ricardo, 5,200 points.
Right, so she's saying the Bible for 500. I asked Jesus, how many times are we to forgive our brother? Everybody jump out on that one.
Oh my God.
I asked Jesus, how many times are we to forgive our brother? That's supposed to make up for the fruit.
I tell you.
So Making a Sunday school teacher proud. Right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who was Peter?
Yep.
So who was Peter? So, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct
Who is the
response.
big winner for this?
Tiffany, 500 points.
Oh, woo!
Oops. So Tiffany.
Tiffany extended his lead, right?
Then Truck Life, Empress, Mixing. Mixing said truck.
So here you have it. Tiffany extended his lead. She doesn't any more for business in the 200 year Odessa. Mixing on 200 points. And Empress, 900 points. Truck Life, 2,400. Ricky Ricardo, of course, in the lead. Pulling away, 5,200 points.
Tiffany said, who is guessing? That was a share guess.
All right. So, Tiffany, your time to choose. I can't
He's saying, go, Tiffany. Mixing said, I mess up.
No, not yet.
Mixing. David is saying, go, Tiffany. So everybody's cheering Tiffany on.
You have, I mean,
have a couple more points left on the board.
Yeah, and you have what? You have cause to concern, right? You have persons out there who can just answer one and you're out.
Is the Uber and calling is lead? Man, fling stone.
Oh yeah,
Regardless of me, I want that Twitter, Tiffany. All right. What them a fling out answer? They may not even give the question yet. Wait, what
you gonna say? Chuck Life who's fault? People, when come look at.
No man, this need crowd.
People, when come look at. No evidence of the scamming. Evidence of scamming. Evidence of the choppers. Chuck Life a chopping line. Empress a chopping line. No question asked it and the choppers them out there.
Wait, I to go way up because we still have fruits highlighted.
Can you imagine?
Get it off.
No question.
Let me sit back and see what. No.
How many hands at the question?
I want to say go on a John shop.
Hold on. Let me see how much people chop the line. My goodness.
Behind this. Me not even sure. No, sir.
Hold on. Me never know say chop on them there.
Mixing, so you know me all a refresh. Mixing thinking me something.
Yeah, Tiffany, watch teeth. The chop on them there, Tiffany. Tiffany, the choppers are here. My goodness.
No, so the one I want crowd. What should it say again for 100 points? No man, and almost knock me out of my chair. If a feather did pass me, pass me right now, the feather would knock me over. I think them they said no for 100. I think she said yes. Bible for 100. All right.
Okay.
Let me slowly reveal what is there. Richest and wisest. Richest and wisest. Oh my goodness, not that easy.
Right. Chop on them there, man.
Don't impress your teeth bad. Mr. Mixing all a refresh to give me some. Switch the question there. Me never put no question out there. Me tell us a John Shop fully active Truck Life. No, sir. And them all wrong. Mixing some, I swear somebody didn't way behind. No, sir. They would say, watch slackness. Mixing said a trick that Teacher P said, me never know, so you did a chop to Truck Life.
Not tell the Teacher P. I chop live before she chop the line.
Alright. I see the answer that I am looking for. No, sir.
Why do you want to make a drop out on the man? But
who is Solomon? Never a dull moment on a Friday night. Who is Solomon? So let's see who first came in with that response, and that is for 100 points. Wait. Let me see, I have to go refresh anyway.
Listen, like trouble there.
Me say people them run out. Okay. All right. So, who is Solomon? And that is for 100 points. So, David, jump on the board right beside
Yes,
Mixin.
David.
Mixin.
Watch yourself.
Mixin, at least
David,
put a little distance. So, who is Solomon? Then Truck Life.
All right. Mixin, watch David, Watch David.
Empress. Mixin again. Somebody tell us that all of them did wrong.
So there you have it. David on 100 points, Mixin 200 points, Tiffany 600 points, Empress 900 points, Truck Life 2,400 points, and Ricky Ricardo 5,200 points.
May I tell you, Empress and Moffat's holding on by a strand.
Yes.
But not yet cheer on Mixin. All right, let's see how this I go.
And that's no joke.
Empress said choose all fringe. Because I said the chop of them get chopped. Because none of them not right. 6 bars still for David. All right, David is saying parish for 300. All right, so Truck Life, the moment of truth. Let's see if you did your homework.
Exactly.
All right. So parishes for 300. You say all of them, make sure they leave it for last. St. Mary. What's the capital of St. Mary? So I give you the parish, you give me the capital. So capital of St. Mary. Why am I go so fast? Spelling them way off. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and is what is Port Maria? So Port Maria is the capital of St. Mary, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Oh my goodness, laughing spoil over here. So let me see. I'll put Ochi. He not doing homework. No, sir. For geography or social studies, he did sit at the back of the class. Now me give you homework for doing. You know, do your homework, you're going to get punishment. You're going to write what, 500 lines?
I must not chop the line.
All right. So first on the board with the correct response, we know what he was typing. I know it's not Port Marisla, but it's David.
Okay.
And that is for 300 points.
All right. Move up. See there? You just get slow. All right. Move up. You just get slow.
Move up, Goliath.
So the score as it is, Mixin on 200 points, David 400 points, Tiffany 600 points, Empress 900 points, Truck Life 2,400 points, and Ricky Ricardo 5,200 points.
All right, so then we have Empress. May not skip over Truck Life and so Tiffany, David, Mixin, okay, Port Maria. Empress, yeah, what if you did I spell it? Sunshine. Okay. Empress. Okay, teacher P said my parish that to know. Yes.
All right.
Makes it a mystic. We don't know what David was spelling. He spelled something. We know what it is.
Exactly.
If I say Delco start ball out already. Okay, David, choose the next category. For class, a teacher P should know that that's her parish, Green Nation, and Moffat's going to link her. Lol. Oh, Natty said, let's hear your answer, teacher. Ricardo saying, wait, let me try catch my breath. I said that wrong, you know, David. Oh my goodness. You're laughing and going with truck life response. Okay, David is saying parish for 200. Saint Andrew. Parish of Saint Andrew. Mixing a ball. You should be saying that he's in a truck life, lol. Okay. Okay, Wayne is in the building. Welcome, Wayne. And he's saying, what's up, family? Just got back on the mainland. How are you doing? Hope everything is well. You were traveling? You said you just got back on the mainland. Good to have you. Happy Friday. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is halfway tree. Halfway tree, people. Halfway tree. Okay, and that's for 200 points. So, so first on the board with the correct response is David.
And how many points?
200 points.
Oh, David, a pool there.
Oops. I think just throw me out of the chat.
So, there you go. The score, mixing on 200 points. David and Tiffany on 600 points. Chris, Tiffany on 900 points. Truck Life, 2,400 points. And Ricky Ricardo, 5,200 points.
Oh, Wayne was vacating in Puerto Rico. Whoa, I hope you had a wonderful time.
All right, big up my boss.
Hope you had a wonderful time and some good R&R. Soak up all the sunshine that you could have gotten. Well, glad to know you made it back home safely. All right, so next is Empress. Yes, he was in Puerto Rico. Truck Life. Ricardo. Okay. Empress with them answer that them never do parishes and capital or primary school. Truck Life.
So that's what the schema is for.
Boy, that is not even in parish. No, tell me that is not even in parish. And you say me give him the homework, you know, that shows him not doing homework. Truck Life, Empress, Truck Life say Empress, leave that alone. Empress said, no man, Truck Life. We're going to be Jackie for ride horse now. All right, so let's see. And David is saying parish for 100. Clarendon. If you missed that one here, Truck Life, something fundamentally wrong.
If you missed
that one here.
If you missed this, you have to come out of your playpen.
You see you. Oh my God. This chat is. that's so true. So Empress, and when I say, but no place better than your big shame and disgrace we can't enjoy. I'm telling you.
Think a joke, we not. Yeah, you're so right with that. I tell you, Wayne. Real.
Right. So the capital of Clarendon is Maypen, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. So let me refresh. Chocolate no one horse named Kingston and Kimber's Park. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life. What's a theme place?
What's the points?
100. Then Tiffany, Empress, David.
So the score as it is,
Mixing.
Mixing on 200 points. Tiffany and David on 600 points. Empress, 900 points. Shot Life, 2,500 points. Ricky Ricardo, 5,200 points.
Empress, Byron whisper tell him yes. Empress, I tape up your mouth.
Me not tell him. I'm going to tell him if he miss a one, then come out and play for him.
Ricardo said, big bad bargain, Byron. Where you give out the answer them? No, I have to put on the phone out of my hand because the has what Moffat said. What Chocolate said, Moffat, I really didn't know, but glad I got it.
What?
You really never like school, but you only love maths. Tiffany said, exactly, Empress, all because Byron said he would have to leave and tape up Byron out. All right. Big Sin said, Truck Life is like, say, your parish shall come next. If I didn't get this, I would stop playing. According to Truck Life, yes, but that make you stop playing. As in, I didn't know it was Clarendon next. Okay, that's what he mean. He didn't know it was Clarendon next.
Yes.
Thanks for clarifying that because the phone suddenly got heavy in my hand. I had to put it down. All right, so Truck Life says parish for 400. Okay, Manchester. What's the capital of Manchester? Or let me fence up my argument. What Manchester?
Mm-hmm.
That's the people these days. Okay. When did I put out answer before me say anything? Because somebody
Anybody will
did I try to put out something before me say it? David said that means I'm my parish next. Okay, Truck Life is laughing. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and the answer is
Galdeville. Galdeville.
Mandeville. I can say Mandeville. So it is 400 points. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. That's in my place.
You see, we're very nice about it.
Ricardo, what is Mandeville? So first on the board is Ricardo for 400 points. Then Truck Life, Tiffany, Empress. Ricardo said, my place. He's laughing.
All right.
I say, yes, Moffat, you're right.
So the score as it is, Mixing on 200 points. Tiffany and David, 600 points. Empress, 900 points. Shot Life, 2,500 points. And Ricky Ricardo, 5,600 points. Your time to choose a category. We have 2 categories on the board. 2 points are left to be won.
Funny said the scammer them need to stop because you look, Lucy run out, Spanish Town run out.
Oh, so you have one parish
feel
and
laughing.
capital and one Bible characters is there.
Empress said, boy, I'm a loser for myself. Not even 1 point for the parish and capital.
Oh, dear, sorry.
All right. So Ricardo is saying Bible character for 200. My name means dove, but I had an encounter with a fish. My name means dove, but I had an encounter with a fish named the Bible character. Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
All right. I
get
see
that
the
now.
answer that I am looking for.
Sharp.
Who is Jonah?
Jonah.
All right. Jonah and the whale. He's the one
Let
who
us
encountered
see
the
the lucky
fish.
winner for that.
All right. So that's 200 points. So let's see who first came in with that correct response. God, it's no worry ahead. All right, so first on the board is David for 200 points, who is Jonah, then Empress, Ricardo, Truck Life, Tiffany, Mixing, Jesus, Empress. Truck Life, don't call me name, I was a king. That's according to
All right,
David.
so the score as is Mixing on 200 points, Tiffany 600 points, David on 800 points, Empress 900 points, Truck Life 2,500 points, and Ricky Ricardo 5,600 points.
I just get what Empress has said, Lord Jesus. No, sir.
Oh, Empress was it?
Me can't. Me have to make you read it for the phone. Me can't put it out. Because Jonah encountered the fish.
Okay.
So makes him say, no, the fish eat him. Oh, Jesus. No, sir. Tiffany said, as long as Mixing not get no more points, me good. I'm not turn 6 bucks again.
Well, the 500 is there. So if Mixing get that, obviously Tiffany would be wipe off the board. It's a possibility, right? So that's where it is. So who's supposed to choose now?
It's one left, so I'm just gonna David him again. Me feel secure, you know. So him a wrap back again.
Yeah, well, I mean, the points that left there, right? If
even if we get the 500 and still
exactly
100 or more.
So David is secure to be on the board. The only person who is sort of in that possibility is Tiffany, which yes, Morford can answer the other one, because you know Morford has that ability as well. So then it's Tiffany Sartor in a little limbo here, based on what Morford decided to do.
Tiffany said Morford stop to you. For Morford to fling out answer, but let's go to the link for this one, people.
All right.
Welcome to those who are just joining on Facebook. Happy Friday to you. Thank you so much for joining in. Really appreciate each and everyone who's here. All right. So, let me see. Empress David Mangok Stone Goliath. All right, so let's see. Oh, it's parishes that one that's left. St. Thomas. Capital of St. Thomas. 45. So let's give the points for the person with the right answer for now. That's a leg of the board. Oh, Jesus. You know, one town there, so I'm just fling it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Start with Ricardo.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Ricardo who got it?
Through some under the line on 8:15. Let me see the timeline because that's okay. I see what Empress. I see what they did. Okay, I see. Okay, good guy. Good that you guys did that because they were answering ahead and putting up there.
Yeah, so we are not going to accept that.
Yeah, so she said answer from below the line. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So what is Morant Bay? And that is for 500 points. All right. So let's see who first came in with which. So I guess it would be the last line. Oh, what a go on up so.
That seems to be
Right. All right, let's see.
And that seems would be Tiffany.
I need to refresh. You can't go off that. Okay, answer from below the line. All right, so the phone changed Tiffany's answer.
The phone changed Tiffany's answer, so we are not going to
So that would be Tiffany's point.
Yes. So of course we are not.
Oops, so it would be Tiffany's point for 500.
For 500 points. So 500 points will be added.
Then
will be added to Tiffany's.
Then Empress, then Mixin.
So the score as it is. Mixing on 200 points. Obviously, Mixing is off the board. And so for the board win, but overall, wonderful game played by all the participants who played, whether they win, whether they be on the board, yes or no. Still, wonderful performance, right, for all the participants, right? We applaud you for that. So for the lucky winners for tonight, we begin with David on the board with 800 points, right? Empress 900 points. Tiffany in third place at 1100 points. Shop Life running second place, 2500 points. And of course, the winner, Ricky Ricardo, 5,600 points.
Empress at 846 floor number.
Okay. 846.
Right. David, big up my 800 points.
Okay, so
my goodness.
Live
2,500
points. And the third place will be Tiffany. So Tiffany sort of finished strong there with 1,100 points.
So Empress, you came fourth place.
And Empress.
Tiffany came out ahead of you. Ricardo said, "My band champion." Tiffany said, "Like a Ricky shirt."
Right, and Empress said 846.
846 flow.
Okay,
let me see what
good.
They're saying. So congratulations to all those who participated, and congratulations to all the winners of credits. Game well played. But all the persons who tried to chop tonight, shame, shame, shame on you. Luckily, they put a line there because I wasn't even noticing that they were really taking it that far. Okay, they were smart enough to draw a line and say go below the line.
All right.
All right. So it's a for crown the 6 bars, which is mixing once in crown.
All right.
My goodness.
But wonderful performance.
So gracefully accept. Okay, we crown you 6 bars. You took it from David. I think David was the last one running with 6 bars. So he decided to get comfortable with him. One negative point and get goof off of the board. Oh my goodness. Ricardo said, Mofats blame Empress to stop you. She go look food and go bed.
All right.
David said, I would love for these categories next week as well. My next one, yo. Yes, I have to be fair because if me did get the answer, everybody would have chat. Make me not get to okay. Please laughing at Chuck Life comment. Empress say old fridge go on your bed. I beg nominate videos question
exactly.
Next week.
So guys, next week Friday, same place, same time. We will always be here. All right.
All right. You want videos, so let me write it down as a reminder.
Videos.
All right, guys. So, but you won't know which ones I'm coming from.
Exactly.
So,
videos.
Happy watching.
All right.
Have a wonderful time watching. Mixing with the Moffat says 6. Okay. Ricardo said tear off the shirt, Tiff. Stephanie said congratulations to all the winners. And for the if when I say flow, it's the 846 and she's the 894. Okay.
846 what?
No, she was just explaining the two numbers. Okay. And Mixon is saying, David, just come cramp my style. You get too comfortable. And Chuck Life said, congratulations to Ricardo. Well played as always. Ricardo said, Tiffany, may I go there, Monique, soon, you know. Okay. And Tiffany said, okay, so there's a conversation between the two of them. And Empress is saying, boy, may I go come back next week.
All right.
Chuck Life is congratulating all the winners as well. And Ricardo is saying the last weekend in the month. And Natty is saying Lal Brown. Chuck Life is saying shame on all the choppers. Yeah. You sure you never did a chop to Chuck Life? Right, so below the line, all scammers even pastors mixing. And such man teach me for chop a line because them say we don't. Lord Jesus, you did great, Mo. So Natty's telling that Moffat that he did great.
Yeah, of course. Moffat did great.
I mean, good.
It's not easy to make the board. To be honest.
He did make it and he was answering, but it's just that this thing wasn't fast enough. These alien Wi-Fi's that they have over here on Olympic fingers. It's
to be honest, people going up against the likes of Empress, Vicky Ricardo, the likes of Chuck Life, right? Tiffany, and you name it. I mean, it's no easy task, right? Those are fast fingers. And you have to fast likewise to be on the board. So to be on the board, right? I mean, good performance.
So they go against Empress on somebody's live. I mean, I tell us that she beat me streetly.
Yeah, Mama said I have to take at what I'm beating on the whole night, you know, remember? All part of your swallow.
Street lady and card, I can't fast like she was said, But they said, Matt's just the same. A retreat here go. Okay. They're wondering, questioning about his trip. And Chocolate is saying, wonderful topic and game as always. Enough love and
Bless yourself,
appreciation
Chocolate.
every time. And that is saying thanks. Little most me drop off of the board to go to Empress. And Chocolate is saying happy watching. Yes, happy watching. Videos coming next week. Empress asking for them. She's been asking for a while. I've not put any questions out for a while. So happy watching. Let me see. Yeah, some 2022 World Cup questions on that.
Yeah, put it there. So we will come with that. We'll come back with videos. Some World Cup questions will be there, right? As it relates to your choices. Definitely we will be coming with those.
No mixing, no balance over here.
Bless yourself, Sidonie.
Sidonie saying, yes, welcome,
Thank you for passing
Sidonie.
through.
Happy Friday. She's saying Mystic Sensation and everyone in the
All
chat.
right.
Thank you so much for coming in, Sidonie. How are you feeling this week? You said you were having issues because of the cutting of the time.
Yeah.
I hope you figured some way to get to deal with it, or hope they're finished by now.
With the constant dust.
Mr. Baron, salute.
Bless up yourself, Chuck Life.
Okay. David says send his to the 791 flow.
Oh, 791 flow? I'll write on that. David?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 791 flow.
Mixing them come blazing next week.
All right.
Sidonie, Arlene is blessing up. Sidonie, thank you for still being here. Arlene really appreciates it.
All right. Bless yourself, Arlene.
Ricardo, so Baron, how you not gone for your food yet? Came in early enough to eat.
Because guess what? I start dimbling or something before I come down, man. So I'm good.
Okay, and Jules in the kitchen is in the building saying good night, Mystic Sensation.
Bless yourself, Jules.
Good night, Jules. Welcome. Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday to you. Mr. Ann, you are making it look so bad. So me terrible.
Yes, Empress, you beat her bad, man.
May I tell you?
The entire night, I have to beat her in hot water.
I feel night no wounds. She dragged me up the road, she dragged me down the road, may I tell you. Makes sense. Mystic, I feel like these players have AI technology. May I tell you? Can't hold them at all. Tiffany said, don't try, and.
All right.
Okay, and Wayne is saying, saw your house video while on vacation. Nice, so need more work.
Yes, Wayne. Every time we go down, we try.
We try.
Do a little, push it a little further, right? Because that is one of our main focus that we are working on to get it up and ready. But
yeah,
you know the thing said, right?
Roll, but we get in there because
we
can only get the work done when we are there. So time it will all come together, and it's coming together now. I was just looking on some other clips that I have from when we just started, when we bought the house, which when we went to the office, they just showed us a schematic diagram, and then they pointed at a lot number, and then when we walked down there, it was all dirt. And they were telling us the road is going to be there, the houses are going to be there, your house is going to be here, and we were like, oh my goodness. I was looking at them the other day, and I was like, oh my God, look at where we are coming from. We just bought the dirt, then we got the house, and voila, we are where we are.
It's quite a journey.
Now. Yeah.
It's quite a journey.
I think I'm going to put it all together at the end of it, the journey, and just... Yeah, well, my son, because we have to lean on him. David said, I'm more fats. Me not play football over here, you know. Oh, she's saying I've gotten worse asthma and flu. Oh no,
Oh,
I'm so
jeez.
sorry, Sidney. I'm
But
so
Sidney,
sorry.
can they cut the tile outside though? Because trust me, you know, the thing that have a lot of dust in it.
And the time chilly there now.
Yeah, and them cutting the tile inside, that is going to definitely cause a problem.
Yeah.
So have them cut it outside. I hope it not too burdensome, you know, either.
I hope she feel better soon.
Yeah.
And make sure you use the medication, use the puffers and stuff. Okay, Natty saying feel better, Sid, and Arlene is saying so sorry, Sid.
Okay.
Oh, Ricardo said Empress joined the live. I want to see you. That's why I must have the link. Ricardo said Truck Live joined the live too. The link is pinned, but it can't hop up. But make sure someone not come up, take time, climb up on the ladder because I'm not responsible if anybody fall. No, nobody sue me.
Snow fall and it's slippery.
So make sure they take time, climb the ladder and take time, go back down. Okay, so they're having a little shot. No, sir. I'm not even trying to imagine that one there. I'm just going to make it pass.
Mixing.
Mixing.
All right, my boss.
Charisma. Yo, I'm going to use a different phone.
All right.
Yeah, I'm so far back.
Cool.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hear the little ping a while ago. You heard it?
That's right. That's how I look.
You know something's wrong with my hearing because I never hear it at all.
That means your ears
look how me criticize you when you turn up the TV loud.
Okay, all right.
I hear anything.
Just look at that.
Oh, Mixing, some need to come with some long time these football questions. So they must say, Mixing was a football coach. That's why I want football questions.
Yeah, but I mean,
I just say Moffat's joined the live, no boss. You say, yeah, Chris, no easy, you know. That is Mixing. Because of what she said in the comment, but just slide by the one day. Okay. Come on, join up the live, man. Join up the live. That's what they're saying. Okay, it's the Boss Moffat. The Truck Life, your time. It's Boss Moffat. Okay, so Ricardo, you don't have Farmers or KFC to go to. I wonder if they have a Farmers in Montego Bay. Says a jerk center.
Jerk center, bring up.
No, me hear the ping.
All right.
Yeah, man.
What boss?
Big up on yourself, you know.
Same to you, man.
Yeah, man. Six boss in the building.
Well, guess what? Well, wonderful performance, you know.
Yeah, it's just not you're just not fast enough to get ahead of them.
Yeah.
Yo, but you know how much grease? You know how much grease my finger tonight, man. You know something? You know how I go on.
You see?
Nah, work out. Look at my finger, them too slippery.
I tell you, you have to go ask Truck Life, Ricardo, and Empress for the formula.
I gotta go get some teaching. I gotta go them class. You don't know.
Yes, man.
But even what's his name there? Daniel made it up on the board last week too, you know.
Yeah.
The week before, trust me, did a fire.
The week before we had Sunshine who made it on the board.
Too made it on the board. And she actually on our racket, he or she.
And you know, she continued to perform well as well.
Nah lie. This thing I bring out a whole heap out of me, man. It take a whole heap. Nah lie to you.
But honestly, I think we enjoyed it more than even the prayers of them. You understand? Because
you're Tiffany.
The entire interaction. You know, of the questions and how people respond to them.
Yo, one trim up people. Don't watch the mustache, man.
Oh my God.
We look like Mario Brothers. Mario from Mario Brothers.
I mean, you know, some effect put it look like a post office in the
We
big
now
house
see
start
Ricardo coming up there.
after party tonight.
Ricardo, what going?
Rope in.
Ricky, big up, you know.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, we're
here.
You.
Ricardo, how you love beat up the people themselves?
Ah, nah. It's just friendly, whatever. No, but nah.
Yo, truck time.
Think
I
I
want
get
that.
bigly.
Truck time. Forward, no truck time.
You must trim this week, Ricardo. Turn on your camera. You can't come up here.
No, we still not trim. We still not trim. No.
Welcome. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
Yo, me not trimming. I'm fired up, you know.
No,
Ricardo, are you the one them scared of you, Ricardo? You want truck
I want
life?
that truck time. I want truck. Truck time. Come on, man.
Ricardo, truck life. Boy, trust me. They are fast.
Come truck life, you need to come up and do the big reveal on our life.
Big
reveal, you need to see your face.
Truck time. How we are going out, man?
And multitasking, just sit your IG, watching the live and working. Thank you so much for that, Wayne. And I hope work will not be too hectic for you. Yes, back to reality after the fantasy of being on vacation.
Exactly.
How would that? Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, man, Puerto Rico sound like a poet, you know.
You know, some more. So I want to start visit some Caribbean countries.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
man.
man.
Unfortunately, I've never visited any Caribbean countries, but I want to do that.
Arlene's a truck life in 007 mode.
Feel like truck life, I want truck.
We need to unveil him. We need to have the big reveal.
Joel in the kitchen. Bless up, Joel.
Joel, big up yourself. Yo, Byron and me, I make a move now.
Yeah?
Move.
I go back in the chat here.
All right, cool. All right, bless up yourself, more fun.
Yeah, Ricardo, jump off. I hope I'm not dropping and hurt anywhere, and because I tell him to make sure I'm careful on the ladder because I'm not responsible for anybody if they hurt themselves off that ladder.
Slippers.
That needs to know if I climb. All right, so let's see. We need to have a big reveal for
Charlie. What going?
And Charlie. Nobody knows what Charlie looks like.
Oh, Ricardo, coming up.
Wait, Marisburg? Yeah, I'm back.
So what you said, this is your reveal?
Yeah, so yeah, that's me.
We want to not the picture, the avatar.
The man just need to show that. It's fine with that.
No. When we trip next week?
When you trim next week, all right, me I'll hold it to that one then.
If I trim next week.
So Ricardo, the man asked me to ask you, right? So why you keep on winning? Why you keep on beating them like that?
Don't worry, Chuck. The 27th, I won't be here.
Oh, you won't be here on the 27th?
Yeah, I'll be en route to Money at this time of night next week, that day.
Trust me, your won't be here.
And I bush then I have no signal, so
hey?
You get to it.
You find signal the last time you said that you see a pop up. Anybody signal that you are gonna find it.
I believe that Ricardo was trying to, make them have a peace of mind.
And then it just pop up. In.
You know where you stay, Ricky. I know where you stay.
You're Tiffany Ricardo, no matter with the food.
Nah, it's the truth.
Life, not picture Ricardo.
But yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, my governor heads up with that.
You know, Ricardo, what we want to move towards is like some team vibes.
Yes, so we need to do the team. It's just the
What
time
you know that,
to
Ricardo?
organize it.
No, my team organizer, you can love up. We still we still have up Chuck Life and Sunshine. Yeah,
Oh, so
man, when I
you
get to
Chuck
date
Life
my
on Sunshine?
properly, so don't worry.
So how
So
that's a look.
So
You see what
three
it
person.
it's one person but they say no, so that not good.
But Ricardo,
That
Chuck
not
Life.
that's a
good.
that's a
Well,
personal
one thing
war.
that I think you don't reach some equilibrium if you have a person
Yeah,
who's
because
very strong and a person who's not too.
Yeah, I know, yeah, that's fine.
it's a matter of speed with typing. That's the
That is what
issue
I'm talking about.
in terms of speed.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like knowledge per se.
Mhm.
We're talking about speed.
Yeah.
So
It's a mixture of both, to be honest.
okay.
But yeah, we do typing on a daily basis, so I know the keyboard without even looking at it. So
Well,
that's
I can't come up
yeah.
against you because I joke type. So
Chuck Life again is a fast person, right? Chuck Life.
I know the keyboard without even looking at it, American and UK keyboard without looking at it. So
Huh?
yeah. Though I say the speed is a big factor for me as well because I know the keyboard without even looking at it, both UK and the American versions.
wow.
Okay, that's
awesome.
I have to lean forward to look which key sometime.
You're well retarded. I mean, look, we are jokis, we are original jokis. You understand?
Thank God I was in church and this young guy came in with his mama.
Yeah, man, we have him up for you, Tiffany, because he bring crowd for you.
Exactly. It's a beauty sometimes when I was a police officer and going to court, seeing the stenographer, understand people attack and by the time they finish, the stenographer have it, right? Those persons are fast. Sometimes I wonder how they do it, but that's how fast they are, right?
Okay, this mixing set no good enough. And him say me type for years and can't know the keyboard.
Yeah.
Mixing is asking Ricardo if you did the typing in CXC.
No.
No?
That's practice.
Okay.
Well, if information tech qualifies there.
Oh, he's been working around a computer for almost 8 years now.
Almost 8 years, yeah.
Okay.
Who sound you?
Ricardo sound young, man. I'm baby on this platform and me a cuss baby and me don't know.
No, Charlie. I'm in my late 20s.
All right, Charlie. Here you have it.
Reach 30.
Ricardo, spoke his age, late 20s. He stated his age, so you have it.
He's not a baby.
Charlie, he's not a baby, late 20s.
And Chuck Life is saying, so this is really what I'm going up against. Tiffany said, mixing your head off. Tiffany,
pressure.
I saw Tiffany for real.
I saw Tiffany say money gap signal. Which part of money gap signal?
Yeah, I money in them era there. You understand? You will
bush that day.
In them era there. But true.
Listen, late 20s and he sounds the same that he's either. And Mixed said, why you coming and talk about my business?
It's the phone.
Chuck Life. No, they said Arlene, someone wants Chuck Life voice at least.
Chuck Life?
Chuck Life, you are summoned.
We hear your voice. Do you sound like Barry White?
Oh, that's how you do.
Or do you sound like Michael? Oh, Michael.
No, you do. You harmonize, Johnny. You start.
Yeah. Same name of it. And the road on is so bad too, so people have to drive that side.
Oh, you mean money?
Money side, yeah, most people people take the highway now.
Yeah. Money here, they don't really have good signal for sure.
Bush.
Yeah, exactly. I've been but
and up the cool
back and forth that area.
Empress said truck life sound like Barry G. So your earphone voice, Empress. Ricardo, so no, truck life. So Ricardo sounds very intellectual. Do I sound intelligent saying that? Or does he sound like Annabelle Lecter? Do you sound like Annabelle Lecter, truck life, or do you sound like Barry White?
Empress, I'm going to say a message for WhatsApp.
I want to hear your voice, truck life.
Repeat that, Ricky.
Empress sent me a message on WhatsApp. I'm just seeing it.
Oh,
exactly, Tiffany, especially around the side going to Claremont. When it's a freeze, brother.
Oh, they must say cold.
When it's cold, yo.
What sort of cold is the matter about?
Hey, you're on a whole different level. Don't compare that to us.
What sort of cold is the matter about?
Mouth breeze.
No, but seriously, down this side, Portmore, St. Catherine, Kingston side, hot when I go up and then bush them and they freeze. The teeth and knock.
Well, that is so true. Portmore is sort of, hot out of the extreme, particularly when it's
sort of. When I say sort, I mean that bonum.
Yeah, it's very hot. Portmore is very hot. Right?
Forget you say it will be normal.
Yeah, well, I think one of the coolest
and the freeze.
I think one of the coolest places in Jamaica is a place named Coleyville in Manchester. Right? That place is really cool.
Yeah, Jamaica cold.
Jamaica cold, not Canada.
Not Canada cold.
No, sir. Look here, man. There's no joke. I mean,
Manchester cold, Empress said. Chocolate saying can't come up because he wanted, so that's him I tell Charlie said me more wanted than you.
No, remember say Chocolate can't come up tonight, because the line. I wanted for that. So you must stay off.
Oh my goodness.
I lie.
Chocolate said Mofat, you heard my voice before. How you don't know so?
Me I didn't know, Empress.
Let's say, Portmore Hill. So that Portmore was
burning.
Goodness. Oh my God.
Portmore living fire, man, a living furnace.
For the week when the light went, we weren't supposed to have the live, and then the AC went. Oh my God! And then they didn't have enough gas in the AC in the Delico. And it went out. Me tell us,
the amount of water run off of our bodies.
Couldn't just barely make it run too fun. I tell you, everybody spread off in the living room and try to breathe from the sun.
More wicked with these.
Mr. G.
Big hell. Yeah, because you're literally almost, you can see it in a concrete casket, basically.
Yeah, bake over whatever for.
So it's like the
Gilly there now. What is it?
Blessings.
Bless up, Gilly.
Happy New Year. Thank you so much for joining. Me a banga. A fish.
Alright, so I'm going down now, guys. Good night, everyone.
All right, man, I really appreciate it, Ricky. Right, so we'll look out next week Friday with another banger. All right, so that was Ricky Ricardo for you, right? You hear the man live and direct, right? Okay.
Mixing say, hey, me go Canada in the summer and reach Edmonton in the night. I may never feel them cold as they Jamaica yet. Tell us how cold it and different.
But hold on, more fun. Let them know. Say a summer you came, right? And you feel that what sense, right? A time like now, you're talking about sometimes. All right now I would say it's somewhat sort of lukewarm, and right now we are experiencing. Let me see the climate. What is the climate?
So temperature. Sharon, welcome.
Big up yourself, Sharon.
Everyone, Sharon.
All right, love your sister Sharon.
To you.
All right.
Thank you so much for joining in.
So, to be honest, the climate right now, it was minus 7 or something.
It's warm today. Well, today was a bit colder. Yesterday felt a bit warmer.
Yeah,
yesterday it was minus 2 yesterday and the day before.
Let's check it. The temperature as we speak. Let's give it a temperature, guys.
Bring it up.
Okay, let me just get the temperature for you. Show it up so that you can see that. So okay, so on the phone, if you notice,
bring it up to the light. Oh, you can't even cover it. You have to cover it a little bit.
So then can I see it minus? Let me see it.
It's saying minus 11.
It is saying minus 11. Let me see it.
Because of the light.
Because of the light.
Bring it all the way back. Yeah, minus 11. The cloud covering it.
Okay. So right now it is minus 11. Right? And for us, because we are climatized, so for me going out right now into a minus 11, I wouldn't feel it that much. Right? It would be similar for you guys. Compare might be about to as it relates to money. Right, in comparison to here, in terms of how I would respond, I would respond to the climate. A minus 15, I'm not going to find that, really cold. So I will go there even without gloves, right? And really to feel that. But it's when it touch minus 20. They go minus 30. Last 3 weeks, we are talking about minus 37, and it is no joke, minus 37. Right? That is frigid cold.
That's
so
past frigid because the coldness in your fridge is like what?
Oh my God. And here what happens, because I double my socks, I have on 2 pairs of socks. Right, me have on what them call long john, me have on pants, you understand, me have on t-shirt, jacket, and still feel have on thick gloves, and said I'm out there, might be shoveling up snow or something like that. Yeah, man, the 5 minutes, you feel the penetration through your gloves. So
since a man air conditioner minus 11 in a bar. You need to come during the winter, more fats. My parents want to come this time during the winter, but I know my mother go manage it because they want to come this Christmas. So
yeah, more fat.
Listen, going to Florida.
More fat. If you want to experience it, I would say to persons who have never really experienced the winter here in Canada, right? I mean, look, we have gears, so you can come to Canada anytime you want to come to Canada. Right, but for persons who really never really experience the cold, the best time to travel to Canada would be in the summer, to be honest.
Sharon said, but Baron, what are you doing with your jacket in the house?
But all right,
we're in the basement and it's chilly down here.
All right, we are in the basement.
I am having hot
flashes. Good question. I like to ask that question.
All right.
If you notice, and this jacket is very thick. And if you notice, I'm hardly sweating. And plus, we never
turn. No,
we don't turn on the heater. Right? And, me hardly perspire. Right? And the jacket is very thick. Right? And plus, me have on socks. And this pants that me have on is very thick. It's lined. So that goes to show you at minus 11. Right? minus 30, right? If you notice, sometimes we wear the long, hoodie, right? Because minus 30, we can't come down, we can't come in the basement dressing like this. But after, you know, put on more heavier gears. You understand? That's how it is. Right,
plus, that's a bomber jacket.
Yeah. So normally, me not turn on the heater now. So as I said earlier, that the minus 12, 13, 15 now go really bother me too much. So we don't need to turn on the heater. You understand? So we can deal with that and we can come down, you understand, without no long sleeve and them something. Right?
Mr. Baron, you're Eskimo.
Huh?
Say you're Eskimo.
Yeah, man, minus 15, I don't know, you know, playing a minus 15, man.
Okay, they say, what a deal when me and Empress can't come experience it. Tiffany said, we don't want to experience
it. But let me go on a joke. Let me go on a joke. The first time when we were coming to Canada, right, when you know, not about the temperature now, but just a level of awareness, right, in terms of certain little research and so forth and so forth. I came from Jamaica with a little tin jacket, and at that time when we came, I think it was in the fall.
No, it was January.
Oh,
so height of winter, January 13th, yes. Exact date.
And I tell you something. You see, when me reach the airport, me with my boss self become glad to reach Canada, you know. Me with my boss self now the step out through the airport and go open the door.
The door slide open.
Yeah, slide.
Everybody step back.
Me say, look here, you see when the door slide, we approach the door and the door slide open. Me say, so when the cold hit me, I have to run in back and say, what up? Just me behavior. So that was my experience. So, you know, as I say, for persons who come in the first time, right, particularly if you are coming in winter, Moffat was here.
I found that video on the other camera. I was looking at when they saw me going through. I have the microchip in that thing, and I took it when I went to Jamaica that day. I brought it up and I put it in. I was looking at them. But they have that first experience.
But people, I can tell you something, man. I'm not, you know, I'm not exaggerating. Canada is really beautiful. I think it is one of the most beautiful countries that I have ever traveled to.
Hold on.
Right? I'm still not going to Jamaica, and I know Jamaica our place. But Canada is really, really a beautiful place. Right? Place for, you know, family. So for persons who thinking about, you know, to migrate, right? I would honestly, I would recommend Canada anytime, because when we had our process in terms of migration, I think both United States and Canada, right,
came through at
the same time. So we have the ability to either go to United States or go to Canada. And I chose Canada for multiple of reasons, right? One of the main reasons was, you know, the sort of criminal justice system that is there, and certain issues, right? So I said, you know what, Canada is really a place for family. You know, you grow up and you enjoy it, and Canada is really a multicultural place. When we came through the first time, right, to be honest, we were so well greeted, right, by the Canadians. We were so loved, right, taken care of. They brought us into a place and they appreciate us, and you know, we felt overly welcome, right, to say. And you know, to be honest, I have never experienced certain things as it relates to certain, you know, rejection bluntly in Canada. So Canada is not a place for that as it relates to, you know, if you understand what I'm talking about when it comes to, you know, whatever racial implications, right?
Okay.
Canada is a nice multicultural place, you know, people, you know, readily, you understand, it's really a mix. Canada is a melting pot as it relates to the Chinese are here, Jamaicans, you name it, every nation, right, is here in Canada and under one umbrella, right, where people respect each other. Honestly, to be honest, I can partially say sleep with my door open, right? And you know, because you know we live into you know the suburbs, so right, peace and quiet. Mofat was here, so Mofat can even you know speak in terms of what you know we are saying, right? Because Mofat visit here, and you know that Mofat visited us here, right? And he enjoyed that, you know. But that is Canada. For us, you know, Canada is really a place. So anyone who is thinking about migration, you know, my suggestion would say, if you're caught up between United States and Canada, right? I would say for me the better place. Let me say that. I want to word it correctly. I don't want to like I am convincing persons not to go to the United States. That is not what I'm saying. But for me, I find Canada more suitable as it relates to me.
Okay, welcome, super active family. Thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate you being here. Happy Friday to you. And Wayne is saying Canada health system is better than USA. Yes, because you don't pay anything.
Look, honestly, what Wayne said in the chat there, not only that it is better than the United States, I think Canada has one of the best health system in the world. And this is one of the things that, you know, in time persons considering to migrate and say, you know, which country would really work well for me as it relates to even all of those health factors, right? So when you are here in Canada, right, when it comes to health, right, you hardly pay anything. The government responsible for that, right? Regardless of how expensive, right, those medications are, right? The Canadian government subsidize, right? All of that for us, right? So it's a marvelous health system, one of the best health system in the world. So those are some of the things that you need to consider, right? Canada is more than a lovely place. Honestly, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful place, right?
Okay, so that's wild, so amazing. I would love to come
Tiffany
to Canada
said,
still.
I would love to come to Canada still. Yes, Tiffany, and that's why we are speaking, right? For persons who, you know, thinking of, you know, migrating, right? Thinking of, you know, wanting to, right, merging, right, and just, you know, up and going. You understand? Yeah, Canada is a place for me. It happened for me and it happened for many other people, right? Not only for me.
Gilmore said, if you sleep with your door open here, they might take you on the bed.
Hey. Basically.
Mixon said, love Canada.
Yes, ma'am.
Mixon said, hey, that reminds me of when Muta Baraka went to New York in the winter and had to run back inside when they called him barefoot. Oh my God. Chuck Life said, call it Mr. Baron. I know he's taking it like a champ. I tell you. Gilmore said, only if Jesus there Canada, no, me would have come there. And if have to meet
with a jacket. But all right, Gilly, you know the thing that all right, you know, for we who, you know, came from the tropics, right? You don't know the thing said that, yeah, people don't really like that sort of extreme cold. But apart from that, because again, you have gears, right? That you can wear those gears, and you don't feel the cold that much, right? I will tell you that even though sometimes I have gloves and I have certain things, if I have to go outside and clean up the snow, spend like 5 or 6 minutes, anything over that, right? Depending on the temperature, if it is like minus 20 upwards, then recommend to stay like 5 minutes outside, because after 5 minutes it'll go burn it through the gloves, right? And sometimes I have some thick gloves and it still burn me through the gloves.
When you're saying I came to Toronto a few years ago in the summer, nice and clean. Yes, everywhere in Canada is nice and clean.
Hey, look here.
Very, very strict when it comes to cleanliness.
Yeah, my people, may I tell you something, say, to be honest, because I travel to United States, right? And so I am able to make the comparison between United States and Canada, right? And even the first time when I was going to United States, I landed in a place called Newark, not New York, people, Newark, right? In New Jersey. So and when I landed there, because I went there to do some training, to train some people, right? And while I was there, right, on my first sightings, I have to call my wife. This was the first time I go United States of America, Newark specifically. And when I landed and I drive through some area, I call my wife on the phone. My wife is right here. I call my wife on the phone and say, I wish part the apple there, wish part the big nice apple there when I see the America. I want big old dirty rusty plum to see yourself. You understand? Because some places where I drive through, right? And I mean, in some instances, conditions they're worse looking than Jamaica. No joke about that. No joke about that. I have never seen any place in Canada, you understand, looking like certain areas as it relates to Newark, where I traveled, right? I happened to take the metro train
and went through New York.
Now, people, let me tell you something.
That's true.
When I took the metro train, went through New York, and some things I'm a witness on the train. I say, my God. Then, hold on, I hear some people at Jamaica dead for come. No, I don't want, honestly, I don't want to sound the way there. But I have traveled there, right? And so for people who...
Tiffany says true.
No, Tiffany, it's no joke.
I've been there multiple times.
I see people, you understand, on drugs. I have seen a lady that lick off her ears. I don't know what happened to her ears. I say, what this appear junkie? You understand me? I say, oh my goodness. Honestly, there's nowhere in Canada that I have ever traveled, right? And I used to live in Ontario, travel Toronto, you understand? Come on, Alberta, you understand? Travel Edmonton, travel Calgary. I have never, ever witnessed any places in that condition here in Canada. Never, to be honest. You understand? I'm not saying it is not here, but I've never witnessed it in terms of, my traveling, right? So there you have it, So, yeah, Canada is a place for family, right? And, from once you focus, right? And know, so well, all right, you are going now, you do your work. And here in Canada, again, I can do 2-3 jobs. Jobs are so abundant here in Canada. Most of the time, people, institutions just advertise that they want people, right? No, seriously.
Some people,
you understand? People advertise that they need people. People just, sometimes, people just don't even, so, depending in terms of.
So welcome, Dorrit. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, we already went through the discussion and we're just having a little chit chat.
Chit chat, yes.
Chit chat now. And Verona, welcome. Thank you so much. He's saying blessings, so true. Blessings. I don't like there. And Winnie saying Brooklyn, South Miami, South LA, nasty in some areas. Yes.
Sidonie said Fox Byron. It is no joke. It is no joke.
Ricardo said no such money can't send for me.
No, a serious thing. You understand? Serious thing I am saying. I got a culture shock when I first reached Newark. Right? And it was worse for me experiencing what I had experienced, traveling on the metro train, right? I was so shocked. You understand?
But I don't think you got to go down Utica Avenue, because the first time I went to Brooklyn and my friend was taking me shopping, we were going to Bobby's and then Conway, and driving down there, I turned to her and said, why didn't you tell me I was coming to downtown Kingston but only look bigger? You see, people have them stuff on the road, same way people have things over their hand. Walk and sell. People are drag slippers, and I'm like, oh my goodness. This looks just like Jamaica, but only on a grander scale. Here you don't see anything like that. You cannot go on the road and talk about you selling anything, or even if you have your store, everything have to stay inside. You cannot put anything out on the sidewalk or in front of your store.
But like that. And the next thing again, here in Canada, when we are traveling, right? Even if you are in the vehicle slow down, you cannot be honking your hands.
You dare not honk your
hands. You dare not honk your hands.
And you dare not turn up your music.
And you dare not turn up your music. Turn up your music. So the level of discipline, right, that is here in comparison to the United States. Not that I'm bashing the United States, but it's a reality. You understand? And I'm speaking because I have traveled both places, right? And so then, of course, it gives me the experience of, me experiencing that. You understand, for myself. So, on something where somebody will tell me, right? So, that is information that, of course, I'm willing to pass on to say, well, all right, if you have to migrate, you understand, think about Canada.
Yeah.
You understand, really think about Canada.
And right? you cannot have an argument with somebody and threaten anybody. It's taken very seriously. You can be charged for just a simple threat.
Just let me lament on what my wife said, right? Just like in Jamaica, which like a man say, hey boy, maybe do you this. If you say that to any Canadian, you're going to be charged for it.
As a matter of fact.
Anyone. If you threaten someone here, threaten someone here, you are going to be charged, right? And that is the level of discipline, right? Might be you can do that in Jamaica, might be you can do that in America, but no, man, you don't do that in Canada. And threaten anyone, right? Police at your door, and they are taking you downtown, and you will be charged accordingly for a threat, right? So you have to, and this is where it started, design a culture in terms of respecting persons, respecting people, right? Respecting people's views and people's opinion and so forth, right? So that is Canada for you, right? You can, right? And discrimination, no level of discrimination. Regardless, if you
keep it to yourself.
Whatever
bias you have.
Whatever bias you have in your head,
you better keep it to yourself.
You don't utter it, right? You don't utter it. So if you go on the bus and you claim, so well, all right, and you see certain things, right, as it relates to maybe you have biasness, as it relates to certain eccentricity, if you understand where I'm going with that, right? Keep it to yourself, right? Because you're not hot of that, right? Because you have to respect the individual, right? And that is Canada for you, right? They treat people with the highest level of respect. I'm not going to say that crime is not here. You understand? I would be lying, right? We have persons who, regardless of how strict, stringent, you're going to have people who tend to override, right? Depends sometimes if them drink and drunk, right? You're going to have people who be a foolishness, but that is there might be 0.1% of persons who would have really behave in such regards. But most of it, that people are going to respect you and people are going to treat you accordingly.
You do have the other racial crimes and stuff, but they're not on a wide scale. Exactly. So, I mean, yeah, you're not gonna have certain things. Oh, Gilly, come up, bring up Daddy Gilly there. Oh, Gilly did say you spend billions of dollars to other country and your people live in like dogs. And Sharon was saying New York is a multicultural, especially Brooklyn and Bronx, so you will hear loud music. We are multicultural as well, and you dare not do it. Yeah, we are. And there's a certain time when you can mow your lawn for your lawnmower to make noise in the morning. You can't just get up at random and say, "Oh, I'm going to mow my lawn." Yeah. There's a certain time when you have to make sure that you're not disturbing people's sleep. Well, Sharon, as you said, that New York is a multicultural, especially Brooklyn and Bronx, and which you are so right. However, here in Canada, right, is a multicultural place as well, right? But obviously, the Canadian laws, obviously different from the United States. And there's accountability from government coming right down. You can't do foolishness and get away with it. Welcome, Gilly. Thank you so much for joining us.
Well, go on.
Well, boss.
Yeah, man. Me have 2 points when me gonna lick you with. One, boy, me want to come to Canada. And brother, if you give me $1 million now, you have to go put here. No, sir, I'm not come back. Yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And that's what I tell them. I tell them, say, look here, the best time to travel to Canada, right, would be in the summer, Gilly. Right? Mm-hmm. For persons who don't really, you understand, experience it. Because, to be honest, right, and again, what many of you tell the people themselves, you understand, I think although some areas listed as fall, but me not liar, it seems like we have sometimes, what I say, to be honest, I want to be so fair with this. I honestly think that sometimes we have roughly about 6 to 7 months worth of winter. Cold, freezing cold. From you have to say from starting November, right? Go straight through to possible March. When you say it starts, or some November in terms of the coldness, the temperature. November, which part you live? From September. Sometimes we get snow from September. Sometimes it might start late October, early November, but a lot of the times we get September. And you have temperature, and it will go all the way up to late March into early April, and sometimes we have the odd times when you have it in May. Might have a snowstorm in May, just come out of the blues. So you have 6 or 7 months of that condition.
All right, good. You not tell me. All right, you not tell me when to come.
Exactly.
No time September to March. You understand? So anytime I come, I'm here.
Well,
yeah,
come on. All right. You see me. I still have snow on the ground. You might still have little snow on the ground. You're not going to have them the temperature there to deal with. You might have, might be 1+2, 2 + 5, and they'll go way there.
And
so
then July,
June,
August, they hot.
Me couldn't survive over them the place if I right. I know, I wish I me there 57. And me have on pants and me draw me sheet and me have on heater and everything.
Hold on. 57 you have there now?
Man, 57 right I know. Outside of 57 right I know. I mean in my truck, I know, for me kind of pull up. And man.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No man, me not. Yo, man. Hey, listen to man, you was a crazy man. You man, me old man in a man. Me born can't take them sit today. Oh my God.
Photograph them win. Yeah, but let me tell you something, Billy. And just because I give the information as it relates to might be people who are planning to travel, right? This information can help them as well, as it relates to the best time that they think, they could fit in.
Unless I want to experience the snow.
And listen to me, for people who want to migrate, right, to Canada, right? Yeah, man, we welcome that, because when you come to Canada, right, when you go through like the first 2 seasons of Canadian winter, you automatically going to get climatized. I don't know. Listen, because look at me, right? We climatize in a way that mean, all right. Right now, if the temperature drop, say, might be say go like -5. Me have to start to wear some very thin things. I can't wear them thick things that become go sweat hard. You understand me? I say so. My body now start immune to set an average temperature between anywhere between 13 to 50, minus 13, -15 during the winter. You understand? So my body climatized to that. Anything above that, you understand? It's going to be extreme, like 20 going up to 30 and then stuff there. Right?
I truth, man. I truth, me know say it happen for real, because what day me work terminal, and man the time about 35.
Yeah.
And man, me see one woman did say in a shorts. And I say, me have to go over to her and say, hey, tell me, you come from up north, not truth. He said, man, these are good. These are good weather, man. These are good weather. Yeah.
Then last week one gentleman come with his son and the man wearing shorts, and me looking at him like, seriously?
All right.
That's no outside and you're coming in a shorts.
Yeah. I heard Ricardo earlier.
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah.
Tiffany, good night. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you feel better soon. She's saying good night, everyone. I'm going to try to get some rest because the flu is really annoying her. Because remember earlier she said she wasn't feeling well. So I hope you feel better soon, Tiffany, and get some rest.
I want to say, Gilly. I heard Ricardo said he was going to I think Money. Right, and that money is coal, and he was concerned about the coal. For me, right now, to go to Money, maybe I would have to take off my shirt. You understand what I say? Just because of the way we are climatized here. So I must say, for anybody who say, yeah, come on, Canada to migrate, when you pass through two winter season, you find it, your body start to get climatized. You understand, because you're driving at it, right? You're working at it, right? You move from places to and fro in it. So automatically your body now start to adjust, right? To the climate, to the climatical condition, right? So I mean,
yeah,
No, truth, no. I thought truth. Me know that truth, man. Because Mr. Some man come from up north, man. And some of the things then when we are ball say too cool. But like me not tell a lie. Me say me go you know, drivers go at the truck stop and they have their shower. Man, me not tell a lie though. When me go, me never see the sign on the door say possibly they are the heater that working in the shower. You know, right? I know I pray them and say, boy, me don't think about, but boy, the cold water there, right? You know, brother.
Yeah.
Boy, me think twice, you know. We think twice before we go on the cold. Man, I mean, someone I said, oh man, I'm gonna get a cold shower now. Are you serious, man?
Right. No, but hold on now. I am going to tell you something and tell you this, Jaro. You know that when I'm here, look how Canada cold, right? When we touch Jamaica, right? And in the early morning, say me I go be in the early morning, my body cringe under the water there, you know, under the temperature there, you know. Hear why? And look how funny. People they say, well, you come from Canada and you're afraid to go under the water. You understand? Here's the reason for that. When we are here, we be in the warm water. Listen, Jaro, we be in the warm water. So when we go to Jamaica in the early morning, then we get the natural water out of the pipe. That's very cold. You understand what I'm saying? That's cold. So people need to understand that, okay, we are not in comparison to, say, we are going to take an early morning fresh from out of the pipe without having any warm water coming out of that. And we are going to take a natural fresh. It our body colder. You understand? Than when we are here in Canada, because we are not using cold water. Here in Canada, we are using warm water. And we wait until the water well warm. You understand? Before we go under the pipe. You understand? So it is not surprising. When we come to Jamaica, I say, well, I take an early morning shower. The early morning shower, depending on where we live. You understand? Yeah, man, it me cold for my body. You understand? So
hey, me not afraid to talk. Me not afraid to talk, man. When we go to Jamaica, brother. Who?
Yeah.
Tara, we say come boil up that water, man.
You see it? So experience the same thing to Jaro.
How you talking about, man? You have to get the hot water, there, brother.
Exactly. And people they say, Jaro said, I mean, they might come from Canada and you understand, I go cold water and I go and so over. So people need to understand, although we are here in cold weather and we climatize to that. You understand what I'm saying? No, we're not being in terms of early morning shower, right? Remember, you know, if we are here for the entire year, we are use warm water. Warm. Now, when we in Jamaica, when we come to Jamaica, and we are bathed from under the cool shower. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes I have to turn up and wait and take time to touch your body.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hey, look here. So when we are for persons who say live in a Mandeville then, Manchester, and the place that we may talk about one named Coleyville. You understand what I say? Just imagine now somebody we come from say Canada and we go take a cold shower under the pipe there.
I mean, I tell hey, with the right side. Hey, let me tell you something. A Sparling we come from, you know?
Yeah.
So you know, a Kabla, a Kabla, me share with me a police, you know, man, me I tell you, brother, I did everything said that the place is colder than Blue Mountain, man. Lord! Man,
What a not cool though.
I'm telling about the man in bed.
Hey, it crazy, man. It crazy.
Yes,
it crazy, the old man in bed, man. But it come like them.
What do you?
Oh, yeah, tell him. You ever say, hey, when you're bearding the man, you ever see we are washing up, but they come like say, you don't want the water, if it don't properly know it.
You understand? We don't guani.
No, it's not true, man. That's true.
So when people come in here, and if them say them live here, if you're 5 years and go back home, just go back home and try going at the cold water.
Yeah, man.
Quench.
You get the real stuff.
Real stuff you're talking, man. We not going on, Ben. You understand?
Yeah, man. The second point, you know, brother Byron.
Yes.
We are talking, man, about the homelessness and the thing that we are seeing, man. Man, I mean, I tell you, it's just surprising, man. See, a rich country like my country, I know. I am a live now.
Yes.
The people, them, you see this farmer, poverty, and you see the farmer, people overdose and usage of drugs and all them something that you're going at the change station, you can't be. Hey, look, let me tell you something. It's the first time I come to America in 1999, you know, in Byron.
Yes.
The first time I come at night, and me see one man we go take the train. And me see one man lie down. There's a with one like something like box drinks box as in pillar in a man, and the man up on the ground. And I say, are you serious? Yo, the first time I travel, you know, even though me was a big man, you know, well, the first time me travel, the first time I come here when me at 27. And I say, me just think of this place like there's no poverty there. When I look at one car, the man come like say, I'm gonna jump out of the car and drive on the road. And I say, really?
But Jaro, let me tell you something. It goes back to culture. You know where that mindset is from, and even now, you have some Jamaicans, right? Some of us, right, who believe that okay, all right, America is just this big apple, and from once you go there, everything is going to blossom, and everything is just going to so awesome. Now, in many instances, the truth be told, and I am speaking the truth, in many instances, it's far away from the reality. Far away from the reality. Many Jamaicans today, right, who live in the United States, right, trust me, if they have the opportunity to really just go back, if Jamaica was a crime, never really have the crime and where we're black. A lot of people want to go back home to Jamaica.
But even go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Because the truth be told, you have persons in many Jamaicans in America, right? To make 2 ends meet, have to do like 2 or 3 jobs. There is no joke about it. And you know what? Where the mindset come from? In the early 70s, Jaro, right? You and I, we were police officers, so we have a wide experience. So when people used to travel in the early 70s and early 80s, and you know, drugs were the order, they were rampant. The who used to push drugs. Remember, people, what people need to understand. Some of these persons who used to come, send out deeper barrel and floss and build a big house. What they were seeing the aftermath of these people wrongdoing, the drugs pullers wrongdoing. They weren't working a genuine 9 to 5.
Yeah.
It's not being professional and working 9 to 5. They weren't working a general 9 to 5. So people get caught up, you know, they start a euphoria there. as it relates to what they see the big chain come out. You understand? Man are dressed in a linen, man are dressed in a Clarks, man are dressed in a ballet, man are dressed in a Datan. You understand? Big chain round them neck.
And Kanga.
They were pushing drugs and they were killing people. So when the Jamaicans them see that, they start to gather that mindset that, okay, you know, foreign is really a better rose. Now, to wake up Jamaica, Jonah Reid, the international singer, right? When he went to the United States and traveled the United States and really understand, right? Half Pint, you understand, also came out and said, watch out, foreign and no better rose, right? Foreign and no better rose. And so people need to understand what is reality. Wake up. Because the reality where you believe is well, all right. And sometimes you're going now. The people in Jamaica cuss them family in the United States, you know. Because they wouldn't understand. Lord Jesus, peace. The truth be told, they wouldn't understand that they are suffering even more than them. Because the truth be told, Jaro, the truth be told is that in the United States, it is not like you can go over one neighbor yard and go pick some ackee, or you can go somewhere, pick a pear. You understand? Or you walk in a marketplace and beg a banana. You understand? People will just serve you and just give us some things and blah, blah, blah. It no works so. In the United States, Canada, it no works so. If you're not working and you're not paying your bills, you will be living, you understand, might be on the street. So, Jaro, we need to tell them the truth, you know. I make them understand and know, say, listen me, although them, and sometimes I don't want to speak it because the next thing you hear, say, boy, you're bad mind, and you know, want them to really experience.
No, a reality.
The reality of the matter. I am saying, you understand what I say? You have so many Jamaicans in America who are afraid to go back home because them shame. Shame the load, but it break neck, you know. Shame is not a load, but it break neck.
That's true, man.
Because they didn't make it. You understand? Because some of them who go there, right? All right. Let's just start the basic things now. A young girl who left America, who work in a hotel in Jamaica, and she get a break. You understand? Figure America, right? And so she had to do housekeeping in America, right? Jaro, we need to make them know the rate of the dollar that they're being paid per hour. You understand what I say? And not much. So when them get them weekly pay, you understand? Them can't hardly find food out of that.
That's true, man.
Because the place where them rent, you understand, sometimes $800,000
That's true.
The only way now them can survive, right? Because them the America and them people that back home say, what? Them the American, them are look for
That's true.
In order for her to break, you understand, and try to save a look of money, she can't do the one job there. Jaro, talk everything in the man, you know you go.
That's true, man. That's true.
She can't do the one job because the one job is not going to pay all the bills.
True.
And I'm speaking the truth here.
Yeah, true.
Is not going to pay all the bills. And if they are to depend on one job, then can't send no money a yard. It as plain and simple as that. How many Jamaicans understand that? Jaro, let us talk.
That's true, man.
Who is educating them back in Jamaica and say, listen, I know so it go. And the people them where you believe say abandon you. It is not like them abandon.
No, sir. They must struggle.
Look, them shame. Right?
That's true, man.
So, look, remember, you know, and you know, well, you see, because they don't know Jaro, it's a thing because they don't know. And so then when they look on the Jamaican who would do a 9 to 5. You understand? They might compare them with persons who run drugs, which is unfair.
That's true.
The people them who run drugs, they kill off people and they make money. And I make it wagga wagga. And when they come and build them big house and build this and build blah blah blah.
Yeah,
and
man.
Who build them big house in Jamaica have to work 2 and 3 jobs to do
that. I should. They come and do the illegal thing. And people look upon them and then think that they are the American dream, then go get.
American dream.
No, I know it. Yeah, man.
Them have to be wondering if police are come knock down them door.
I know.
But all right, look here. Just for example, right now, the little old criminal them went there. I was just covering the G City gang and them the America. Them will feel say America, you know. Them will feel say they went to America believing that life would be a bed of rose for them because that they have in Jamaica. And then they know them not have no skills, them not have no education. Guess what? Them can't get no job and then realize, say, listen, man, this is America. You have to work to survive. What do you think they are going to do? They are going to scam. They are going to do drugs. They are going to do all of that. You understand? And hence, so them put themselves in. So why they this is a perfect example for tell Jamaicans, say, wake up Jamaicans. And
true, man.
So,
I know, man.
Because that they're in the public
and Jaro,
sphere.
Jaro, let me tell you something.
So
every time you see me come on this program, you see me beat education.
Sure.
Education. Many people will not want to listen to me, you know, because me I tell the truth. And education for them is so difficult, you understand, to achieve. Them see it as a burden. You understand? So me now they waste time. You understand? Them see me, I see the program as we are waste time. Every minute you matter about this, every minute you matter about that.
One person
they don't understand. You understand what I am saying? That the focus and the mindset has to be there. You understand? You have to make sure that you pass it on to your children for in order for them to be self-sufficient. Because time is coming a jar. Time is left to coming up. Not just now.
That's true, man.
Bitter times left to come. Right? And so when I tell people the truth, right? A lot of people don't want to hear it. A lot of people don't want to hear it. I mean, I'm willing to tell them the line of Jaro.
No, sir.
So the few people who come through mystic sensation, we go and continue to burn the fire and continue to speak the truth. Because the truth is the truth. No matter if you grow and come around and kick blah, blah, blah. For people, people who would chop the line and blah, blah, you know, you will soon know them. You understand? Because I'm so exposed. You understand what I deal? Because at the end of the day, when you promise people say you can do this and you can't do that, and people see it say no fulfill, you understand? Then you know, so the trust has been broken.
That's true.
Plain and simple as that.
True. Yeah, man.
So,
all we can do, brother, teach we kids the right way. You know, we have to constantly pushing at their head. You understand? Some of them we are there, you know.
Yes.
Some of them gonna fall behind. But you know, at the end of the day, you know, see you do. And you can't say who the sun set free. You're free indeed.
Yes.
That's like
and that is so true, you know, and we you know, and that's why you know you have to, you know, Jamaica is my place. You understand? I have to love Jamaica because Jamaica is where I born.
Of course.
And naturally, I am going to have the concept that look, regardless of how bad Jamaica is,
yeah.
At the end of the day, I'm a Jamaican.
Of course.
And I will, yes, Canada is beautiful. Canada is this, Canada is that. But you have to understand that my genetical framework You understand? I try to put it in a way where people can understand. You understand? My whole concept of self-being as a Jamaican, right, is nowhere better than home, right? And so no matter how Jamaica is bad, right, in my inner self, a part of that will always searching for home, because
of course
I'm not a born Canadian.
I say it the right way, man. No, we're no better than yard.
Yeah, I'm not a born Canadian.
Yeah.
So when I'm here on this channel and you hear me leak out against certain things and leak out on certain politicians and leak out certain, remember a Jaro, our face not behind on curtain, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, if you have to eliminate me, you're going to eliminate me for the truth. My face not behind on curtain. I don't have time to put it behind on curtain. You understand what I say? Because guess what? We have to fight for the nation of Jamaica.
True.
Right? And I find it ludicrous for any politician who want to become selfish. You understand? Robbing the taxpayers and then get rich and go other country to live. That is a foolish politician.
That's true, man.
That is a foolish politician. If a politician is not pushing forward so that his children can benefit from their birthright, Jamaica, where no government can say, okay, you're a naturalized citizen, you understand, we're going to take you about this, go back to your country. You understand what I say? You're a born Jamaican, and one of the first places you have to defend is Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
So, you see, at the end of the day, right, we have to speak the truth. We have to identify what is so wrong. You understand? And one of the reasons why we are burning the fire, because we are Jamaican. As simple as that. It can't get no better than that. We are Jamaican.
Yes,
right?
sir.
And at the end of the day, we have to burn the fire there. You understand? Because Jamaica is this.
Sure.
Regardless that, yeah, we might live here, so with peaceful and rare, blah, 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 but my home is my home.
Yep. Yeah. Nobody can take that back.
Exactly.
Nobody can take that
my home is my home. And I'm saying for politicians who want to just wreck the country and believe say, all right, he can go out some money. You understand? Because he might look for other place to live. And this is what I like. This is look here. That's why I just want my people to just see certain things and understand certain things. You know? If a politician gets sick, you understand, in a Jamaica, right? Him seek not to use or seek Jamaica medical help because him tell himself say it is no good.
Wow.
So guess when come? Him left Jamaica and come America, come to Canada.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So him as a politician, what is he there fighting for if you don't believe in your health system? If you and your family sick and you believe so, you understand, you can utilize Jamaica health system. You understand for that? That is the reason the politician need to recognize that if our system, you understand, has those flaws, he or she, as a politician, must fight for a better future. That is the reason for him to fight for a better future. That he doesn't have to go to America seeking, you understand, medical assistance from the United States.
But the oath when them people taking Byron.
Yes.
And a fee, as when I say, enhance certain goodness of your community, of your country.
Yes.
Find out most of these politicians, my brother. They are in it for one thing and one thing alone. Mm-hmm. You understand? Maybe they will say, all right, maybe at some time they will do something for the community. But 98% of the tasks where them do after themselves, you know.
But,
And out of everything, after money.
Yeah,
you understand?
It's so true. You understand? Is it the will of the politician, you understand, to seek his party over the country, or it is the will of the politician to seek the country over the party? You understand? So then what you are doing supposed to be in the interest of the people and not in the interest of the party. You understand what I say? But it is so corrupted, Jaro, so corrupted. Oh, Jesus, please. And I keep on telling the people, Jaro, keep on telling the people that who you think voting for the politicians? Who you think voting for them?
I pay for them.
The vulnerable people. The
but
poor
I got to tell you something, Byron. But if you call it today, I mean, I don't know if you see the new ticket scale them and the charge and everything. When me was one of the police, one of the police that era one. I am one of them that start the highway patrol.
Yes.
The highway patrol. And when I can remember when we start, you know that in a Jamaica in this 80s, 90s, like 2000, what seatbelt where people are killing themselves up there, so.
Yes.
Seatbelt was nothing down a yard. You remember?
Which is true, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, man. For seatbelt was Mrs. Byron was $100. The fine. Well, when you give a 100. No, me here say seatbelt gone to $25,000. Me know say it is very. Me know say using a seatbelt is very, very important. But it's so exorbitant increase. Me say no valid certificate of fitness. In my time at the $2,000. Me say a $75,000 now.
For what?
Listen to me, man. Me send down. All right. Me send down 5 barrels. Me send down 5 barrels what there. All right. My sister-in-law also executive. I want a company and get some $500 to pay towards it. She came here and she get the yellow piece of paper when you go down, you get the concessionary.
Yes.
And she paid that the $500 plus the concession thing when you get half a yellow car, and we have to still pay $50,000. So in all the 5 barrels gonna come to over 100 and it gonna come in X of $125,000 for clear.
My goodness.
And she used a Jamaican passport.
Yeah, man.
So
yeah, but
what if she used a Canadian passport, like?
Lord Jesus, they wanna forget it.
Canadian price, Jeremy can't even talk about it.
No, you know why me say that? Me bring up this Byron. Me say to a staunch labor rights. Me say she look for me and say, you know, say that man then I want good a staunch labor right, you know. And me say, you know, say he can't win back election. He say, you don't know politician. As near politician as the election ready, then carry them 5,000 and then chicken back and then this and the people, because of that it come like that they know no the scarce benefit and spoils, and that they know and that they know him and you see like Damian Crawford come with and try to teach them. But they don't want to know. Then just in the whole system.
Them come like some kangaroo in Australia when them across the road and realize them in an imminent danger, them won't get knocked, but they can't turn back. They still are going.
tell you, it's really a sad thing, but we still not stop from fighting.
Listen to me, man. You know what? Me and you know what we for doing, Byron.
Exactly.
We have the material can't go on, man. If we love the country, we have to fight for it, you know. We have to fight for the country, man. You know, Jamaica yard, you know. And it coming like say it is not a government system. It coming like it's like a monarch. No, it's like say one man say anything, he do anything. Yo, me say people are black. Say they don't like how things are go, and them a block the road. And then man, me say big man say, "I can go and block on the road, and then I get understand I want, so I can't stop."
Oh my God.
Eh?
Sad.
So it come like the man say my sovereign now, and the king of Jamaica.
You see, look, Jarrell, I hope the majority of the people that would just expand them antenna. But unfortunately, you know, you're not gonna have that. So you understand this Titanic still floating. And you know what happened to Titanic?
You must see that's it. Oh my God. Hey, you better me no know better. Hey, the politics are just stay away, you know. Man can't do anything. Say in a power. Man thief millions of dollars. I not here.
Under this government, the amount of thief in what go on under this government. See there, the last somebody forget liquor Usain Bolt.
And that means that thief $10 million.
You understand? But for someone to really do that, just imagine, you know, how hard the youth of a tile fin things. How hard the youth of a tile fin things. And somebody just sit there, right, and just skim out the man
fingers and take
just
the man
skim out the man money.
Sharon is saying some of the idiots there will still vote a demolition man and his cronies back. He's nothing but a darn dictator. And
exactly, Sharon. 100%, 110% support Sharon for that. You understand? And that is it. Sharon, you can't tell them nothing, you know. You understand? You can't tell them nothing. Even when Mr. Demolition Man, they lead them into the abyss of hell. You understand? Them
Hold on, the Byron. Hold on. In name, bro, God. Where you saying him now?
Me say Wayne call him Uncle Conjure.
Andrew. And Sharon call him Demolition Man.
And Sharon call him Demolition Man.
Yo, let me tell you something. If that man win back, hey, me tell you, say these are people are stand. And he say if the
Jared, let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. You know, say I wouldn't be surprised that he's going to win back.
We're not surprised neither. We're not surprised.
Tell you why I'm not going to be surprised. Number one, when you have a Jamaican person, and I tell you, enough of them Jamaican they down there. When you have a Jamaican person can paint in dog green and put on green.
Oh my God.
You understand? When you can't have one of them fanatic there painting dog green.
Yes.
You understand? You must know say nothing can help him. Nothing cannot help him. You have some people who are untrainable, you know. I want to know that, Jaro.
Mercy.
People who are untrainable. Untrainable. You understand what I say? And trust me, you could have preached from morning till night. And you can't change them. You can't fear. And as a matter of fact, they will kill you too. Jaro, they will kill you for him.
I tell.
Right?
I tell.
So I would not be surprised. You understand? If you win back. As a matter of fact, to be honest, me expect him to win back. Because guess what? Trust me. And I don't, Jaro.
What me see with him? What me see, he know what to say. Hey, me bodyguard. Wow. Me not say nothing. Me I tell you after year.
Yes.
Me tell you. But me bodyguard one politician. And he's still in politics today.
Yes.
And that man say he will tell people what they want to hear.
Of course, all of them do it.
Hey, look here. I know him alone do it, Jaro.
All of them do
As a matter of fact, 95% of them.
And Verona is saying, and then people named Fully done so are voting even back.
Yeah, but Verona, right? Verona 110% right with that. Right? Because trust me, them people as well, Verona said, right? And them people are named Fully Duns. Right? But
you can't sell your vote, you're selling your children, birthright, your grandchildren, great-grandchildren. Because what sort of a country are you preserving for the future generation?
Right. But Jara,
nobody's thinking about the future generation. It's just now at the moment a belly full and whatever and glad you.
No, but the thing is this too, you know, Sister B. Sister Byron. Sister Byron, let me tell you something. Sometimes you have to look on it two ways. I'm gonna tell you. I'm going to play the devil's advocate. Sometimes, you know, because it is embedded in our, embedded in people. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
That they must get the little nyami thing when election come.
Yes.
So sometimes you hear a little, you know what they're saying. You have to bend the tree when it's young.
Mm-hmm.
For when it's old, you can't bend it. So the people is so embedded in the scarce benefit and spoils. You know. They are being carved into the pathway of getting little things when election come. Because some of them know so they don't get not more than that. You know.
But that's the point. What about the other period over the 4 years where you don't have a job, you can't send your kids to school and what? Them don't think about that. Then just think about the moment.
Exactly.
Then just live for the moment.
Some people think about the moment.
Yes.
You know.
What Sharon said here.
Sharon said him every the cult thing from him legalized over you know what time it is.
What?
Yeah.
Legalized over there. Whoa.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Whoa. That sort of miss me. Right?
I
mean, from Ghana, so you understand because Jaro, you and I, we are ex-police. Isn't that me and you know say Wobia at one point because just what Sharon said. Isn't that Wobia was on the books as a criminal offense?
Yeah, man.
You remember that child?
Palmistry, yeah, man. Palmistry and
right. And I remember that from training school. So that was on the books as a criminal offense.
Yeah, man. Right? Remember, so we have the Obia Act. Yeah, man.
But if him change it, I really don't know. Sharon made mention of that. But what I want to also say, Jaro, as it relates to the crime situation in Jamaica, and to show you that okay, all right. Here is Andrew, and obviously he had placed Oris Chang right at the helm, right to oversee the Ministry of National Security. And obviously, based on his performance matrix, right, it has shown you clearly. If you plot it on a bar graph, it has shown you clearly. His failure, clearly, his failure, and yet, you understand, you can't tell him nothing. Him not fire him. You understand? Well, and a fire him, no one fire him. You know. Him can't fire him because of known what and the corruption. So then when you look at a system like that, right? Because he came out and give some New Year's speech, and he was talking about some new legislation that he has to put to deal with crime. And I'm saying, look at this man, right? Look at this man. And what people is simply asking for, right, is transparency. You being the prime minister of a country.
And honesty.
Right? You being the prime minister of a country. I'm talking about a clear thing that the man done wrong, you know. And which what everybody sees, you know. The Integrity Commission, you understand, has the responsibility, you understand, to publicize, right, politician statutory declaration, right? That is their responsibility to do that, right? And so then the Integrity Commission, right? If you Google it right now, and I'm telling people, just Google it. If you Google it right now, you see the only person in that showed their 2021 statutory declaration, you understand, Mark Golding, the opposition. Right? The Integrity Commission cannot speak in length of Andrew's one. And he muzzled, just look what the man do, you know. He makes sure say he muzzled the Integrity Commission, you know, that the Integrity Commission cannot speak out on these things, you know. Because if they speak out on it, it's a criminal offense. Andrew, you understand? Andrew's team makes it because he know what he was going to do. He makes it a criminal offense that if the Integrity Commission speak out on it, you understand, it becomes a liable offense. And people say that?
Sharon is saying he doesn't care about the children's future. Look at what is going on with them awarded to government. And she's saying arrest Chang the paper dolly.
Exactly, Sharon.
So she's talking about the situation with the kids who they put in custody of the state and what is happening with them. Then just somebody come and say them is this, and them just trust them because they step out from one plane and just load them up with the kids. No background check, no nothing.
And this man, as what Sharon is mentioning there, you understand, has been molesting, right? Has been molesting these kids.
Underage. Yeah.
To take the kids out of a situation that they claim is a bad situation and put them in a worse situation. Because this is what is happening now.
It is so crazy. It is so crazy. And this is what we are talking about. Nation building. Remember, you know, Jaro, look here, in 2015, the Prime Minister, right, members of his cabinet demonstrated a scenario as it relates to under the People's National Party government, how basic food items were, they were escalating, going up in price, inflation. He came with a basket and he demonstrated, you understand, with the bag of oil, he demonstrated how much bread gone for, he demonstrated what that gone for, and
how much people can afford.
You understand what I say? And remember what he said, you know, he leaked out on the government that the government must not tax the people anymore and the government is wicked.
Yeah, man.
Look, we have him on TV just saying all of that, you know.
But that time people could have buy a quarter of bread. Now people can only afford one slice of bread.
Jesus.
No. People, we have him on the clip saying that prior to 2015, hear what he also said. He said for Jamaican people to sit down and then and their government, you understand, involving corruption. And the Jamaican people are not calling out the government. The Jamaican people is equally liable with the government. So then now, when we are talking about him, now, right? Remember now, look at the inflation now in comparison to then.
Yep.
Look at it. And look at the tax added burden on the people in comparison to then. Now, in comparison to then, nobody from the Minister of National of Education never rub up no money. I don't remember the man. Nobody never rub up now.
No, sir.
You understand what I say? So when you look at both governance You understand? Him who criticize the government, you understand? Oh, right, and this is the hypocrisy we can't take. You understand me? I said, because look, he came out and he criticized the government open.
Yep.
He did it in parliament, he did it in public, he did it in all of his campaign. So when we talk about him now, why people get corrupt and people get dead? You understand me? I say, and some people, you understand me? I say, don't want to talk about him. When him tell us that if the people find the government corrupt, the people have to talk about it.
No, he want to send you to prison if you talk bad about him.
Just look on it.
The truth.
Just look at it. Right? Sick. Right? And his dieted minions, you understand, seems to be blind. You understand? But you know what, Jaro? Them say, Kona here until him feel.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Right? So you have to left them to time. We only can do what we can do, you know.
That's true, man.
Time not have nothing to do with them,
right?
Can't help them people because time again, and them still not learn. From here, they are need. We have a problem with the governance.
Winston, you never say, hey, Winston, what's up, Bratton? Pick up yourself. Oh, on a dome, just wait. And tell me, pick up yourself, me. So,
yes,
that is the situation. So, let me tell you something. If Jamaican people, because the only people who can save themselves, you know, is the Jamaican people who have to wise up and see what is going on.
And ask for checks and balance. No, because the older people who set in them ways, there's no change or change.
When I see me come on this platform, I say, listen to people, who don't look forward towards a third party. You understand? Some people say, watch, it never happened yet and now go happen and blah, 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 blah. You understand? Sometimes when it happens at 10,000 years, happening into a second.
That's true. That's true.
And I think people must understand, and that make a change. You understand my deal with? So then,
yeah, man.
Don't sit there and say it can't happen. You understand? But if you put yourself and make the effort for it to happen, you will see the changes in the numbers.
True.
Just for you.
That's true, boss, man.
Do what you need to do. You understand? Because that is the power that's given to you in your fingers. Right?
Yep.
Okay. So,
the journey start with the first step.
A change.
Yes, man. Well, Jaro.
Yeah, man.
Know what's going on. Because
yes,
prepared for work tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I may have to sleep too for me. Yes. Under the DOT regulation, I have to take me 10 hours sleep, you know.
All right.
Began 3 hours tight video.
Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. You know, Jaro, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
Love it, Jaro.
Yeah, man. Respect my brother and me.
Any longer, right?
Yes, yes.
Give thanks to all of the people that all passed through, you know, and listen, and you know, for all the persons who comment, right? We so thankful for their comments. You understand? Quite engaging. Feel good, right?
Yes, sir.
So to all people, you understand? I think we are going to close the curtain, take the curtain down. That's how it is.
Yes, sir.
I want to say a wonderful good night to you all. Bless up yourself.
Right. All right, Mr. B. Miss B.
Bless you.
All right.
All right.
It's a wonderful night tonight. Chattings, then Jeopardy, then more chattings.
All right. Cool.
Blessings
so,
to all.
Blessing to all of you. You know, and thank you again for passing through.
Okay, guys. Right. So have a wonderful and blessed night, and also a restive weekend, and a wonderful and productive week. So we want to say, stay blessed, stay safe, and walk good until next week.
Friday.
Take care. Well, thank you so much for still being here early. Good night. Same time, same place, maybe different time depending on the schedule. No, I'm working tomorrow in advance for Friday, but I don't know what you have for Friday.
Okay, all right. But We'll be here Friday, right? And of course, anticipating Jeopardy again. All right, Chuck Life, big up yourself and all the persons who participate. Right, we're thankful for all participation, and thanks again for all persons passing through, right, and spending their time with Mystic Sensation. Love you all.
Okay, good night.
All right.
Stay safe. Keep blessed.
All right.